Hello everyone, welcome back to the stream. How you all doing? Hello Luca, hello MZ. We've only got six bosses left to do on our SL1 run. We're doing 100% of bosses from the main game. No DLC stuff, not that crazy. Bit nervous about today. I thought that last time might have been kind of home to some of the hardest bosses of the run, but I think no, today is the one that's home to hardest bosses of the run. So if anyone who's kind of knows the series, knows the game, here we go. Hello Al, how's it going, man? Yeah, so for anyone who kind of knows the game a little bit, I'm gonna kind of tell you which bosses are left, because there's only 6 and I'm heading off to one of them right now. I will need it, Luca, I will. I don't think I'm going to beat the game. If I beat the game tonight, then all I'm saying now is if I beat the game tonight, I have put in one hell of a performance. I don't think I'm going to. Like, it would take a miracle. I'd be happy if I did it next time, to be honest. But yeah, the bosses that we've got left are Dragon Slayer, which I'm about to walk into right now, Yorm, the Twin Princes, the Nameless King, the dragon just before the Nameless King. Oh god, it's 7. Soul of Cinder. And what is this? Oh, and the old Demon King. The old Demon King. Right, let's rock and roll. Did I just count 7 or did I count Cinder twice? I could have sworn it was 6 and now I'm starting to doubt myself. Bed. Hello, how's it going? I'm on the charcoal bundles. I ain't got no time for resins. They take too long to cast. I'm all about the bundles. So this we came close. Yeah, we came close a couple. We came close a couple of times last time. However, this boss does have not all of them. But he's got, as you just saw, he's got 1 or 2 moves that can one-shot me from full health, which is a bit annoying. I might have to, 1 sec, I'm just going to fix the camera up. Just so grim getting one-hitted. I know. Boom, I think that's fixed it. I know, it is grim getting one-hitted. I might have to, I don't know if I'm still wearing the Chloranthy? I can't remember what it's called. I don't know if I'm still... Okay, so I've got extra strength, which I don't think I need. I don't really need that shield, to be honest. I'm not even using it. I'll ditch that. I mean, it doesn't make much difference, but I'm not going to use it, so whatever. Is there anything I could do to boost my defense a little bit? Or, like... I've got nothing that's got, like protection against lightning damage, which would be nice. Could put the blue tier stone ring on. I mean, I could go naked and put that up, but I know. But apparently, Flynn's ring is not that good. And which was the one? Which was the one? The debate we had last time. It turns out the Hornet ring is trash. It is. It's garbage. Yeah, it has got to be the. Or I could go red tier stone on him. If okay, let's test it. If the blue tier stone ring, if that protects me from the 1 hit, then I'll stick with that. But if he still 1 hits me, then I'll go with the red tier stone ring and think I can just like screw it. You know, if he's gonna 1 hit me anyway, I might as well do extra damage while I'm there. Don't mention the Hornet ring. But yeah, that blew my mind. I can't believe it. It turns out the Hornet ring is great against enemies and does nothing against bosses. Who knew? What a disgrace. What an absolute fraud of a ring. Yeah, so we'll go with blue. If this protects me from getting one-shotted, excellent. If it doesn't, I might just go red tier stone ring on him. Right, let's get a bit of that on me. Oh, okay. So I mean, not as I say, not all attacks one hit me, but I think when he goes into his second phase, he gets a bit more serious. Smash him up. See, I can do some pretty juicy damage to him. However, you know, he can do some pretty juicy damage to me as well. So, like, you know, I can end the fight quite quickly. Oh, jeez. Alright, steady on. I hadn't even got back up off the floor, mate. Okay. I didn't really get a chance to put the blue tier stone ring to the test there, because, like, he killed me with a bunch of attacks that weren't one-hit kills anyway. That'll stop you getting one-hit a lot. Yeah, I think so, because I've got, like, the way it works is, I've already got Lloyd's shield ring on, which means the attacks do less damage to me as long as I've got full health. And then I've got the blue tier stone ring on, which means that attacks do less damage if your health is low. And so it's kind of like, if he does a big, powerful attack, it's kind of got to go through two barriers. Like, it's got to go through the barrier of me having full health, and then when my health goes low, it'll have to go through the barrier of having low health as well. So that hopefully should stop me getting one-shotted, but I don't know. I generally think that's a big difference between SL1 on this game compared to DS1. DS1, all fights feel like a marathon. In this game, you're doing so much damage, even with no levels. Do you know what? Like, honestly, like, when you see people do SL1, it makes you realize that the levels are not that big a deal. Like if someone said to me, you can do a playthrough and you've got two options. Either you can upgrade your weapon as much as you want, but you're not allowed to level up, or you can level up as much as you want, but you have to play with a plus, like a 0 upgraded weapon. I would definitely choose. Oh, I survived it. Okay, that definitely I think would have been a one-hit kill. It's got to be, judging by how little health I had left. So I just survived a one-hit kill thanks to the blue tier stone ring. So I think kind of got to stick with that, haven't I? That was the game plan. Yeah, if someone said to me, you can level up as much as you want, but you won't be allowed to upgrade your weapon, no way I'd choose that option. Like, unupgraded weapons are absolute garbage. Like, it's unreal how often oh man! Oh yes! I forgot! I forgot I have the ability. That is so good. That is a game changer. The fact that I can survive that hit, I mean, that literally might be the thing that wins it for me, because otherwise 50% of his attacks in the second phase one hit me. Oh, you've got the stupid meatballs flying out the sky. Such garbage. Cheat from the boss. Oh man, that is filth. But I can do this. I can do it. But yeah, no, yeah. Like, it's crazy how often I see people, like, you know, like you're watching someone do a blind playthrough of a Dark Souls game, and they're like, you know, they're a bit of a noob. I don't mean that in a mean way. We were all noobs once. Some of us still are. Hello, Vertical Bot. Hello, Moldy. How's it going? Just got done making some homemade meatballs from meatball subs. Just in time. Just in time for the boss who throws meatballs at you. Because those attacks that almost... I hear the red tone steering is nowhere near as good in this game compared to this. Yeah, I heard that as well. Like, in Dark Souls 1, it's a proper mammoth. It's borderline, like, it's broken how much damage it does. I think in this, it doesn't do... Like, a lot of people don't recommend it for, like, SL1 because it's just not that good. Yeah, it is. It's all about the weapon upgrades and the rings. Screw levels. What the hell was I just saying? I don't know. Hate it. I stopped to talk about. I stopped to say hello to Moldy and sent you, and now I've completely forgot what I was saying. But yeah, it's all about all about them upgrades. Oh, that's what I was saying. Yeah, I've seen a load of people, like, you know, who was, you know, streaming Dark Souls for the first time ever. And, you know, obviously, what? Did that still one hit me? Excuse me. Hello, Mr. Krabs. How's it going? Long time no see. I was talking about noobs. I was saying that I've seen loads of people stream this, and you'll see, like, you know, they've got like a, I don't know, they've got like a, they're struggling on a boss, and they've got like a +4 longsword or whatever. I'm just making something up. But like, they've got this weapon. Doesn't activate every single time. What? Are you kidding me? What do you mean it doesn't activate every time? Is it only like a... Are you telling me it's only got like a percentage chance of working? Dark Souls 3 is amazing, Crab. Have you played it yourself? Do you know what? Do you know what else? Do you know what would help? An ember. Then I'd be able to survive. You would think. Doesn't work every time. Bloody hell. 1, that's a disgrace. And 2, clearly Al's knowledge has far surpassed me. I'm learning something new every week from Al. Anyway, yeah, we were all noobs at one point, and so you see someone playing, and they're doing a blind playthrough, and they've got, say, like a +4 longsword or whatever, and they're struggling on a boss. Like, I saw, in fact, the thing that's brought it to my mind is because I saw someone in this exact situation today, and they were struggling on Quelaag in Dark Souls 1, because Quelaag's got a bloody lot of health. I don't know, you don't realise it at the time, but she is a proper tank. She's got, like, even if you turn up with a beast of a weapon, you know, she takes a proper pounding. And, oh, steady on, boy. Yes, the Ember should, oh, lovely. See, I don't think I'd have survived the second hit if I hadn't have embered up, so, you know, we're already up on the deal. And in the back, son, how'd you like some of that? And then we back off because he does the AoE, and we didn't get away in time. Okay, this is the bad one. This is the one that he can one-hit me with. Oh, lovely. No, it's not. He spiced it up a bit. Okay, I might... Oh, don't even dare tell me that goes through. Ooh! I went for a second resin. I'm swimming in resins. I mean... Back in the day, when I first played this game, this is how I beat him. Oh, I just tried to kick him. You do not kick the Dragon Slayer. No, I'm not two-handing. I might try two-handing. The thing is, all that two-handing does is double your... I say all it does is... I think it either adds 50%... It either adds 50% to your strength or 100%. I can't remember. And my strength's only 10. So it's either gonna turn my strength stat into 15 or 20. And that's actually not going to increase my damage that much. Whereas if I'm two-handing, I'm going to be swinging a lot slower and using a lot of... I'll use a lot more like stamina per swing. So it like as it is now, when I'm one-handing, I can go like swipe, 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 and I can get like 5 swipes in dead fast. If I start two-handing, it'll be like 3 swipes. See, look at that. It's like I'll show you when we get to the top. Not much point in not two-handing if you don't have a shield. Well, this is my point. So like he's like he has pretty big windows where you can really like pound on him, and like as it is now, if I'm two-handing right now, if I go like 1, 2, 3, that takes quite a while to do 3 hits. Whereas if I go 1, 2, 3, I don't know, it is faster. It is quite a bit faster. Well, yeah, it would halve the requirements to use it, but obviously I've already got the requirements to use this weapon, so that doesn't really matter. But it would make my strength stat effectively bigger. But as we just discussed earlier, strength stats don't boost your damage that much. Weapon upgrades do. Ooh, I'm just spinning around. I'm just panic rolling. Literally no idea what I'm doing here. Oh, beautiful. When he misses you with your shield, with his shield, it's glorious. Because you could just hammer him. Oh, that's lucky that he stopped. Ooh. If only this was like the Iron Golem and you could just knock him off the edge. That would be lovely. Proper wasted that. Ooh, what? What? Must have done a full-on 360 there. He swung his axe, and I'm pretty sure I rolled behind him and still got me. Still one-shotted me. Still one-shotted me. I am actually... Oh, I don't know. I'm tempted to give the redstone method a go. Just because he one-shotted me again. I'm not happy about it. I mean, if he's going to just keep one-shotting me, then he might as well one-shot me from a low amount of health. If you know what I mean. Right. Alright, let's screw it. Let's give it a go. Red and blue combo. But, like, I'm never going to survive a hit when I'm on, like, 10% health, though, right? Also, I don't really want to take off any of my other ones. For science. Like, my other ones are really good. How am I actually going to know if it's taking effect or not? Because... Right, can someone hurt me, please? But not too much. One more. That'll do, that'll do, that'll do. That's quite enough of that. See you later. Blue to save you from dying in one hit, red to follow up once you've survived. Okay, I see what you mean. But then I'm gonna wanna heal as much as fast as possible, aren't I? I don't know. Like the only thing is if I want to put them both on, I don't know which one to. I wouldn't know which one to drop. Like, I don't really want to drop the prisoner's chain because that gives my health bar a pretty big boost. Why? In fact, why is my HP so goddamn low? Oh, it's because I'm not embered. Filth. Very risky. Well, this is how I like to roll. I'm not going to survive a hit, am I? Like, in this situation. But... Oh, get out, mate. Didn't even give me a bloody chance to have a go. Probably Lloyd can go. Yeah. Oh, am I going to end up getting one-shotted even more with Lloyd's gone now? Oh, the Lloyd strength ring, maybe. 166 damage. I don't know what that was. What was that good? Is that good or bad? I don't know. Not even worth it. Okay, fair enough. What's in the bin then? I mean, I've heard people say that the redstone tier ring is trash. I mean, I could go. No, I could. Is it worth trying to go naked? And then go with the Flynn ring? But then if you go with the Flynn ring... No, because if I go naked, I'm never going to survive a hit. And then I am back to being one hit again, which is what I'm trying to desperately avoid. Whoa! Trying to avoid bosses one-hitting me, basically. Oh, don't you start magicking me. Come on. Come on. Hello? Hello? Bloody hell. Slowest lift in the world. Thankfully, I'm being chased by the slowest enemy in the world, so it's alright. Naked attempt for science. More HP would be lovely, Mr. Krabs. However, I'm doing a challenge run, so I'm not allowed to level up my character at all. That is the challenge of the whole run. No, I'm pretty much at the end game now, and I am playing with the I'm playing with the character that you would have at the very start of a playthrough. Hence why it's quite hard. So that's what it is. Yes. Go on then. We'll go naked. We'll go naked. For science. And the only point to going naked is to use the Flynn ring. That's what it's all about. Because the lower your equipment load, the more damage you do. Yeah, well that's what I usually do. I must have forgot to send the lift down last time. How's that, Al? I mean, that was 230 or something per hit. But I don't know. I don't really know what that... I've got nothing to compare it against. Because I haven't really been paying massive attention to what kind of damage I'm doing. I don't like... Oh, that's... Oh, I survived it, though. I survived it. No! Oh, okay, it's fine. Man, he's a beast. Oh, that went over my head. What a shame, buddy. What a shame. Oh! Oh! Ah. If I'd have staggered him there, he would have been done. What the hell? Oh my god, I think I just got killed by a bloody meatball. Yeah, no worries, Mr. Crab. It's just soul level 1. So it's like the level 1, a level 1 character, basically. The damn meatballs. I cannot believe that is... God, man, I was pounding him in the stupid meatballs. Because he didn't hit me. I'm sure he didn't hit me. I don't know if anyone else saw it. I had him there, and his bloody mates came in to help him out. Because he can't even do it on his own. Yeah, science wins. Naked. Al, I wasn't so sure about the idea, but Al was right. Go naked. Funny enough, going naked was how I beat Champion Gundyr as well. I remember it was Champion Gundyr and I was like, screw it, I'm going to just go naked once. And then I beat him. Yeah, at first, yeah, I thought it might have been the greed that got me killed. And it, to be fair, it probably was a bit. I probably could have played a bit more cautious. But, I really didn't expect the meatballs to one-shot. I'm confused though. I wouldn't have thought that the meatballs would one-shot me. I don't know. Going naked is always a good motto for life unless you work in a school. It's a good policy. Right. It does feel like I was doing a nice bit of damage. Good job I got loads of these fire resins, isn't it, really? Because we are flying through them. I mean, they're quite cheap. I think they're like 300 souls each, and I had like 50,000 souls or something, so I just bought loads. Anyway, I'm going to tell the story that I started about 3 years ago. I was watching someone trying to beat Quelaag, blind playthrough. They're really struggling. And this is what I'm trying to say about the importance of upgrades versus stats. Utter greed. Yeah, that's my problem, and that is my biggest problem with SL1 runs, by the way. Greed in Dark Souls. Like, it just... SL1, quite often you need to be patient, and I lack that. But yeah, so I was watching someone fight Quelaag, and they were struggling, as a lot of people do on the first times. She's, especially if it's your first Souls game, which it was. So first Souls game completely. Souls and Quelaag's, a pretty tough customer. And she was struggling, and she was using like, I don't know, like a +4 longsword or whatever. And then, she was asking for tips, which is totally legit. And people were like, and she was listening to the tips because obviously they were supposed to be advising her and whatever. She was listening to the tips, and someone was like, oh, why don't you try this weapon? Or try using a club, try using this. And then she's switching from like a longsword that she's upgraded a load to like some club that she hasn't even touched in her life. And it's like, she doesn't know how to use it, kind of thing. Like, you know, they've all got different move sets. She's not used to using it. It's never been upgraded. There's absolutely no way that that is ever going to be a help. Like, oh Jesus. Like, yeah, if you can't beat a boss with a +5 weapon, you're not going to beat it with a +0 weapon. It's not going to happen. No weapon's that good. Like, I'd rather have like the worst weapon in the whole game like max upgraded than the best weapon in the whole game, but not upgraded at all. Upgrades for the win. Are you gonna do them naked with the same challenge? I'm afraid not. I haven't actually done the DLCs with a character that's actually leveled up yet. So because I stopped at one point because I was stuck, and it's not that it's not that I can't do it. I can do it. I just haven't got round to going back to it. But yeah, I stopped at some point and never went back to it. So I haven't even done the Dark Souls 3 DLCs legit yet. Never mind doing them naked with. Bet it was Ace. Bet it was. That is disgusting. I don't know if they were trolling that person, or they've got to be, because if you didn't know about the game, you wouldn't even suggest it, and if you did know about the game, you'd know that you were screwing them over. That's just like, every once in a while you get a bad egg in the Dark Souls community. I think the Dark Souls community is amazing. Like, I struggle to think of a nicer community that I've ever seen, for just kind of general, you know, being helpful and with your little shield bash. Oh no! Yeah, I can't think of a community that's just more, it's just nicer for being helpful and, like, you know, with the whole like helping each other out on boss fights. And I've had people like, go away mate, I want to heal. Go away! Seriously, dude. Bugger off. Oh, that'll have to do. Oh, hello. That's an opportunity, because you get him in the back. How'd you like some of that, son? Ah. Okay, cannot get hit by this first one. Yeah. Okay, I can get hit by that. I can't get hit by him running that. Ah! In his second phase, he does like a run and smack, and I can't get hit by that. Like, I don't think I can get hit by that with any ring setup. I know the DLC is fun. But yeah, well, I had a tiny go of it when I was like 18 hours into a stream, and oh god, yeah, that's a distant memory. Or a forgotten memory even. I forgot that I got to the second phase of the Demon Princes. Said I was going to slag you off for dying, but I just can't. Do it, Al. Do it. Feel free, you know, if you wanna be mean. This is PS4. I haven't got a PS5. Come on, Scouse. I'm on it. It was the Demon Princes was the one that I did on, like, which to be fair, I mean, bloody hell, I beat the first phase of the Demon Princes for the first time ever, with only a couple of goes, and it was 18 hours into a live stream. So I'm amazed I could even bloody see straight. Yeah, the Demon Princes, the two of them, and I'd only had a few goes at them, and I'd never beaten the two princes before. And then I beat them on stream, only to find out that when you do, they turn into like one big prince, which was not fun. I was like proper happy that I beat them, and then that happened. Oh, come on, man. Get out. Get on with this guy, then. This is not how your SL1 run's been going to this point. Well, it's not, but, you know. I had to hit a brick wall eventually. I mean, how long? We've been on this guy for half an hour? I can always spice it up a bit anyway. I've got a couple of easier bosses that I can do. I could do the old Demon King. He's a fiery fellow, and I can literally just, like, you know, I got a bonfire right next to him, so I could just go to the bonfire and be in his boss room in 30 seconds. There's always a phase 2. The bloody is in Dark Souls 3. Talk about, like, that's one of the things I used to moan about in Dark Souls 3, about how, and you know, it's a minor gripe, but like they bloody love that using that mechanic. It's like, you know, like in the olden days, but no, like in the old games, it was like a surprise. It was like, oh my god, the boss has come back to life or something, or like the Ornstein and Smaug moment, when you kill one of them. But in Dark Souls 3, it's just like, yeah, come on, everyone's gonna come back from the dead. Like every single boss does it. You know, it takes away some of the surprise element if you're just gonna have everyone do it. I probably won't even watch it, to be honest, Jess. I hate those showcases. I know that's weird from a gamer, but like, they're usually just too long. They don't show enough you know, they're just like, they last ages, and you know, you watch it for an hour and you've seen like 4 games. It's like, I would honestly rather have a look on Twitter 10 minutes after and someone's just like written down the highlights in a tweet, and then you know, if there's a trailer for like a particular game, like Final Fantasy VII Part 2 or Elden Ring or something, I'll go watch the trailer. But I hate sitting through like 60 minutes worth of event when I'm probably interested in about 5 minutes of it. Dark Souls 2 SL1 Champions Covenant. I'm thinking about Dark Souls 2 SL1. I don't know about the Valley Champions Covenant bit. I'd rather just read Moldy's highlights. Yeah, like, I'd rather, like, guaranteed every time there's one of these updates, someone will just write a, you know, someone will tweet out afterwards, you know, just literally a list of games that got mentioned. And, you know, that you can fit it all in one tweet. That's how little gets shown. And so, I just kind of, I keep an eye out for that. Or, like, you know, someone might be like, oh my, you know, someone might be on Twitter and be like, oh my god, they've just shown Final Fantasy VII Part 2. And then I'll click on the link and watch the trailer. But I'm not bothered about, I can't be bothered. Like, they're so long. Like, they really, they proper drag it out, and like, yeah, you know, it's part of the whole, Baird knows what I'm talking about. It's part of the whole, like, hype train of, like, you know, it's how they make money, it's how they sell games. They have to constantly build the hype and build the hype. And I don't want to get on board that train. Move your bloody shield, mate. Yeah, like, if you hit him in his shield, you will literally do nothing. Ah, the camera angle betrayed me. He's so annoying, this boss, because he swings, and then you're not quite sure if he's gonna do another attack. Like, you're not quite sure if it's safe to go in for a round of attacks or not. Oh! Right, heal up. I mean, it doesn't really matter anyway, because I can't survive one of his phase 2. That first attack he does in phase 2, I cannot survive it. So, oh! Oh, that shield one is absolutely beautiful. If he could do that more, this would be a very short fight. Because when he puts his shield down, he holds it there for absolutely ages. Oh, what? If I hadn't got hit by that, I think the fight was over. Like, when he does that AoE, it's not supposed to hurt you when it's when you're behind him. I must have not been quite behind him. It's not supposed to hurt you when you're behind him, and he stands there for a good like 2 or 3 seconds, and you can just rip into him. And I just put a resin on me. I'd have proper just ripped into his back there. The bloody hype. Remember Cyberpunk? I mean, that's just like, that was a particularly unfortunate release, wasn't it? 20 huge announcements. I think I'd be impressed if there was like 3 huge announcements. I reckon we'll get maybe a bit of footage about a load of games that we already know exist. And no, I would be impressed if there's more than 2 games announced that we don't already know about. Oh, what's that E3, Al? It was the same E3 as Final Fantasy VII. Oh, you can imagine watching the Sony press conference live at E3 where they... Oh, yeah. Like, there's going to be... I mean, there's going to be the odd one, but I mean, that is literally like... That's the only E3 in my lifetime that has ever... That I would deem to be like an exciting announcement. I remember going to sleep and then waking up and having about 40 notifications on my phone. People hyped about Shenmue 3. Oh, let's not beat that donkey again, or horse. About Shenmue 3 and what could have been. Ooh, I totally beat this guy. I've just got to bloody focus. Ooh, and not get smashed on the head with a shield as well. No, don't do that. And get out of that AoE. Okay, and whack on one of them. There's gotta... that is honestly, I'm not kidding. That is the hardest bit of the fight, or it is for me anyway. When he makes the switch into phase 2, he always starts it with a move that can one-shot me. And then after that, it's fine. After that, he goes back to pretty much the same moveset that he had in phase 1. It's just he always starts phase 2 with a big meaty attack, and bloody gets me every time. I'm glad no one's keeping a death count. The annoying part is where his buddies come in because he can't do it himself. What's this? Are you talking about me? That would rely on MZ coming in and absolutely annihilating me at Dark Souls. Have they got a release date for the Horizon Zero Dawn thing yet? Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, that's that as I say, that's the one E3 in my lifetime that oh yeah, the boss. Yeah, no, cheap. Just when I think I'm gonna kill him and then he'll bring his meatballs in. I'm gonna give myself, I don't even know if it's gonna make much of a difference. Does anyone know if embers affect your stats at all? Like, does it just boost your HP or does it affect your stats at all? I don't know, like maybe a bit of extra defense or something? I really don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, filth. I'm gonna ember up, and it might just mean that I have a slightly better chance to survive in that one-hit kill or something. Oh. No! What? Get out! Hello, Egg. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I know it boosts your HP. It gives a pretty big boost to your HP, although it didn't really help me out in that fight. I'm just wondering if it does anything else apart from that. Hey, hello, Fox. And Heshra, hello. Look at this. Everyone's suddenly coming at once. I don't know if I said hello, by the way, Morris. Hello. Yeah, Cyberpunk was a very special case of hello, Egg. I don't know what to call them. Their name is an egg. But yeah, yes, I mean, yeah, Cyberpunk was a special case that just turned out very badly. But even still, it's like everything's. I don't know. I'm not. I promise this. This rant is going to be extremely short, like 5 seconds long. But far too many people say that games are going to be game of the year when they've seen nothing of it. Nothing. Like, absolutely tons of people were saying Cyberpunk's going to be game of the year. They literally hadn't seen any gameplay. Like, how can you say that? Just wait, calm down, and just wait until you see the game. Yeah, I played Cyberpunk. It was okay. I mean, like, in terms of like performance-wise, it was fine. I played it on a plain old PS4. It wasn't even a PS4 Pro, and I didn't have any performance issues at all. I just didn't think the game was that interesting. I don't know. It was all right. Oh, I meant to use an Estus and I didn't. I used the fire thing. So annoying. If I'd used the Estus when I meant to do it, then I'd have had full health, and then I wouldn't have been running away, panicking, trying to use an Estus, and blah blah blah. That's what I tell my friends all the time. Don't expect anything and be wowed instead of expecting everything and not me. Yeah, exactly. Should I get it? If you like those kind of like massive open world, and it's not like a Skyrim or anything, but if you like those big open world games that are just packed full of side quests, then maybe you should get it. I didn't get that into the story. It was alright, you know, it was okay. I don't know, maybe it was just the setting. Maybe I'm just not that big a fan of the setting. Because obviously there's other games like Yakuza which are super heavy on the story that I love. Maybe it was just, I don't know. I just wasn't that interested in the story, and so the gameplay was alright, but the side quests were pretty meh. You know, like, and there was a few in my opinion, like, just poor decisions from how the game was made. Just badly designed menus, badly designed maps, that like just a few little things that just like bits of the game that you use all the time. Like, if you know, elements of the game where if you play for a couple of hours, you're going to use that mechanic 20 times, and it's annoying. You know, so it's like you're basically annoyed 20 times an hour because of, like, because they should have just done they should have done something different with the map, or they should have, like, just does, nothing works quite the way it should, I reckon. Imagine buying a collector's edition of a game that doesn't have the game itself included. What's that for? Is that what? What's the what game are we talking about here, Morris? Oh, I know, Jess. That is. I know, it's mad. Like, yeah, it's crazy how they, like, I think people are just like, so I get it, I guess that people are excited for their favorite games and stuff, but, like, you know, yeah, they'll see like it's like a tiny little trailer of Breath of the Wild, and then they'll be like, oh, did you see that the sky was a slightly different color? Does that mean that, you know? And then they just make up a load of random theories, like, or like, did you see the color of the grass? Maybe they're hinting at something. This trailer analysis thing is huge for IGN and Game Explain. They do anything for views. Yeah, I mean, it's, I don't know. I hate saying it because I know it makes me sound miserable. I was just bloody just wait, just calm down. But then, I don't know. I think that's not what the world. That is not what the internet's about, is it? It's not about waiting. It's about, like, being the first there. Come on, boy. Oh, we did the double. But I was ready. I wasn't ready for that one, though. Oh, come on. I've just started rushing now. I'm just... It's stupid. I'm not... I know full well that he's capable of killing me very quickly, and yet here I am trying to just like tank damage from him. Last Guardian definitely lived up to the hype for me. Was there a load of hype around that though? I don't know. I guess there would have. Like, I don't remember the kind of I don't remember the build up to it or whatever, but I'm guessing because it came off the back of Shadow of the Colossus, there probably was. But yeah, was that massively hyped? I still haven't played that. I did really enjoy the Shadow of the Colossus. Is it the same, like, gameplay-wise, is it the same as Shadow of the Colossus? Or is it just completely different? I will take my time this time, Egg. Seems to get pretty mixed reviews. Oh, I thought it was pretty, like... I mean, again, I don't know loads about it, but I thought it was pretty, like... you know, pretty well loved. Right, okay. I am going to take my time, and so in honor of me taking my time, I feel like I deserve an Estus. Jump and grab and ledge. Very difficult gameplay, but the same character movements, if that makes sense. Oh, different gameplay. Okay. I guess what I'm trying to say is, are you still going around killing a bunch of Titan-like bosses? Oh, I think Moldy might be with you there, Hejla. Right, I am gonna be a lot more careful. I'm gonna stop trying to kill him. Like I'm just gonna stop treating it like it's a speedrun. Can't see anything! No! Get away, get away. Yeah, I'm gonna stop treating it like it's a speedrun and just think, take your time. Wait for the moments to attack. Oof! What was that? I've got a lot of Estus. I mean, bloody hell. I've got a lot of Estus, and I've never even come close to running out because I just keep dying like instantly. Oh man! I'm doing a good job of using all the Estus this go. Not doing a lot of damage though. Get out of there! Damn it. I shouldn't have got that one extra attack. Right, this is the moment of truth. Oh! Oh, come on, you dirty little rat. You can just relax and play the game slowly. I don't know, I think he's got other ideas, this guy. I know I'll never play The Last Guardian. Bought it ages ago and it'll sit in my backlog forever. Did you enjoy Shadow of the Colossus? Please, for the love of God, play it. One of the best endings of any game I've ever played. What did you think of the ending of Shadow of the Colossus in this, like... Because I thought that, I mean, a lot of people say that the ending of Shadow of the Colossus is, like, epic. And I thought it was pretty good, but, like... I did go a lot longer without dying. And I did actually make it to the second phase, which is nice. I'd recommend Shadow of the Colossus, Jess. It's really good. I mean, it's quite short, but I don't even... If anything, I'd say that's a good thing. Oh, you bought it a while ago. Even better. Definitely play it then. Got mine physical. Physical. No, because then it'd be Shadow of the Colossus 2. This time more Colossus-y. I don't know. I just know it's from the same, like... Same makers. And isn't it like... It's like very similar art style, isn't it? Shadow of the Colossus ending was very good. I liked that it was quite open for debate, discussion. Never played Shadow of the Colossus either. Again, bought ages ago, both the PS3 upgrade and the remake. One day, Moldy. Not Moldy, Mollis. Oh, missed them. I'm gonna be patient, Egg. Wait for my time. Good things come to those who wait. Something... I don't know, there's something really like... I don't know. I don't know, there's something about when he just smacks you in the face with his shield. Right, another whack one of them on. Go on, stun them. Staggered. Get out, boy. Right, now this is the moment of truth. Moment of truth. Survived it, and then he does another one. Yeah, slams as well. Okay, and now we're pretty much... Like, now it's pretty much just like phase 1. Which I can do. Except I'm getting meatballs thrown at me as well. Phase 1 plus meatballs. Get out! You stinking meatballs, man. You're bang out of order. Oh, the shield landed on my head, man. The shield has got a really small hitbox. Like, anywhere else, if the shield had landed anywhere else, I'd have been fine, but it landed on my head, which is not fine. Still need to beat the dragon? In what? What game? There's not many games like Shadow of the Colossus. It's one of those games that sounds like it'd be trash on paper, but it's amazing. Yeah, I mean, I can't think of any game that's like Shadow of the Colossus. I have the very modern issue of too many games to play and not knowing where to start. Well, don't start with the unremade versions of them. Still remember when I got Shadow of the Colossus, knew absolutely nothing about it, saw the box sitting on the shelf at release day and decided to give it a go. Best decision ever made. Impossible to experience a game like that nowadays. The internet's ruined surprise. Yeah, it has. The internet has ruined surprise. 100%. Like, it's impossible for me to, like, it's almost impossible for me to, like, I don't know. Say tomorrow in that event, that Sony event, there is, there's like a 2-minute trailer of Final Fantasy VII Part 2. I guarantee by the time I've come round to watching it, even if I watch it 15 minutes after it went live, I'll have probably already seen pictures of every single scene in the trailer. It's just like, it's just, you cannot, oh no! I'm running out of bundles. I'm running out of bundles. That is seriously bad news. Ooh. Get out of there. Ah, I always go for one more than I should. Always. Greed, as always, will be the death of me. Oh god, I don't like this one. Ugh, it's the swipe. Oh no, it's the meatballs! Hello, Claudio! Meatballs! Don't roll off the edge. Please. Oh, come on with your stinking meatballs. The nameless Claudio. Running out of Pyrus. Yeah, if you don't want to know something about a game, and it's not even like it's mad, isn't it? It's like it's so messed up. It's so messed up. Al was like, "Oh, you're not gonna struggle on anyone except Cinder and Twin Princes. How wrong you were, Al." Right, I'm gonna go chill and do something else. Who can I kill? Let's go see the fire dude. The demon ruins. And then if I go kill someone else, I'll get some souls for killing them, and then I could buy some more fire paper. To be fair, I did say Dragon Slayer could be an issue. Well, you were right then. Yeah, the mad thing is, it's not even like... It'd be one thing if, like, like, I don't know, if times were a little bit different, you could probably say, Right, actually, do you know what? I'm gonna... No, let's go naked. Screw it. Let's go naked. What progress have we made? I feel like that's... I feel like if you were Al, that would very much be a troll type question. Because the progress is none. But I don't think you were here, so you don't know that the progress is none. Oh yeah. Suck on that, boy. Now I just gotta take off the rest of his health. I don't think this guy is gonna be... Oh, Jesus! I was waiting for the flames to run out, and they just weren't running out. I don't think this guy's gonna be... Oh, no! Oh, wow, I survived that. I don't think he's gonna be that hard. I mean, I can do a lot of damage to him, which is good. I just gotta... I mean, there's no point doing a pine bundle on this guy, I don't think. I don't know that for sure, but I mean, he's pretty fiery. So something tells me he's probably quite fond of fire. Come on. Alright, get out of there, get out of there. Has he increased his defense or something? Because... Oh, okay, it's like a ring of fire going inwards and outwards. Shows how well I know this boss. Not very... Oh, meatballs! Meatballs again! Say no to meatballs, people. Right. Oh! I cannot believe that I'm surviving these hits while naked on SL1. This guy is obviously pathetic. SL1... And I'm naked, and he can't even kill me in one hit. What kind of a boss are you, mate? Oh god. Get back, get back, get back. I smell some quick dirty cheese. There ain't no cheese here, bro. This is pure skill. You can't escape the meatballs. It's the most utter greed I've ever seen on screen. Right. Thanks for the souls, buddy. That's one down. I can feel a bit of self-respect in back to myself now. After a shambles of... I mean, bloody hell, we're at the 1 hour mark, and that guy took 30 seconds, which means the other 59 minutes have been spent failing Dragon Slayer. How come you say you're a veteran but don't know the attacks? Only because he's like... That guy is a boss that no one ever fights. He's hidden away in a really optional area that everyone just kind of forgets he even exists. There we go. Can I get 66 of your finest charcoal pine resins, please? What was that last boss then? King of Cinders? Old Demon King or something? That boss is awesome. Really? I mean, I've got nothing against them. But I don't like, I don't know, it's not, Right, where are we going to this way? I thought we'd mix it up a bit and do something a bit more chill. Who's your favourite boss from this game? Or I think it's probably the Twin Princes. That's pretty sick. What is... There was no cheese going on there, by the way. Don't know what this accusation is. That was just pure sword swinging of the highest order. No, he's a fairly cool boss, but he's just like, I mean, he's kind of a rehash of a design that's been done before. And he's in an area that a lot of people could just kind of forget even exists, kind of thing. So right now I'm going to go into the Ethereal Dungeon. I'm going to get through this place as fast as possible because I hate it. I will unlock like the passage to oh, the Abyss Watchers. The Abyss Watchers are really good. What dragon do you mean, Fox? I don't know what game you're playing. I can't bloody rest at this bonfire because some idiot has invaded me. He's an NPC idiot, but an idiot all the same. And you shall die. You're not stealing my ember, buddy. Ooh, get your crossbow out of here. This is so typical, isn't it? This is what happens. This is what happens when you play online. I'm not joking. You kill a boss, and then it's just like, invasion, straight away. I'm stealing your ember. Get back where you came from. Oh, Dark Souls. Which Dark Souls? Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3? Like, what's the boss called? Because there's quite a lot of dragons in Dark Souls. Whatever you do, you'll get accused of cheesing it. That is true. But yeah, so I am going to blast through this area as fast as possible because I hate it. And there are some lovely ladies who like to try and reduce your max HP, which is no good. It's no good for anybody. So we gotta shut them down before they get a chance. I'd love for Gavin to do a cameo in this SL1 run. That would be amazing if we happen to get invaded by Gavin, the one and only. Remastered. Okay, are you in the DLC then, or are you in the depths? Because there's a dragon, there's a gaping dragon down in the depths, and there's also, I went the wrong way, didn't I? Damn you! Don't know. Clearly don't know my way as well as I thought I did. Yeah, there's a dragon in the depths called the Gaping Dragon, and then there's also a dragon in the DLC called... I don't know, I forgot his name. Oh, I just remembered actually, there's a Mimic up ahead here, and it'll give me another Estus shard. I'm all about the Estus shards. Is the nun monster the twin princess? No, that's Sister Frida. Twin princes. Sorry, that's what I meant. You know, the one that you think I'm going to struggle. Oh, the nun monster. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, the nun is Dancer, but Sister Frida is also a nun. A lot of and Vicar Amelia, I guess, is close to being a nun. There's a lot of angry nuns. Oh, don't kick the Mimic. A lot of angry nuns in FromSoft games, clearly. A lot of murderous nuns. I do not like fighting Mimics. I don't like fighting Mimics in SL1 or not. I hate them. One... Oh, there we go. Get out. One swift nibble and you're gone. Twin princes is plural for prince, so it's the blonde crawler. Kick the Mimic! Yeah. So yeah, twin princes is exactly what Morris has just described. All right, let's go kill some stinking rats. Quick kick for luck, yeah. You know, you can't be too careful with these Mimics. Kick them in the face. Yeah. I'm going to actually kill another Mimic right now. As long as I don't... Oh, am I going to get mobbed by those stupid little frogs? I think I am, aren't I? Don't they drop down from somewhere? Sure they do. Scouse killing his own kind. Do they drop down? I must be wrong. Right, which one of these is a Mimic? That one. I don't even know what's in here. One swift nibble and you're gone. The old cell key? I can't even remember what that's for. Who knows what the old cell key is for? Right, get out of there! Ooh, he's a crawler! Dark Clutch Ring, beautiful. Oh, here they are! I told you! What did I bloody tell you? They were waiting. They were waiting for me to start the fight with the Mimic so that they could gank me. You're talking to me about trying to cheese the game. You have to cheese the game because the game is constantly trying to cheese you. See you later, ratty. Go, 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 go. This is the way to Amarillo. 90. I know. the This is the way to the Nameless King. We're not going there quite yet. I thought I'd just open up the shortcut. I probably didn't need to do this, to be honest. I could have got back here easy enough. Who's the nun monster? Yeah, so if you're talking about the old lady that sat in a church and you kill her, there we go, then that is Dancer. Nun monster's either Dancer or there was the nun who wields a scythe, and then her dad comes along with a massive bowl to protect his daughter. See you later, Ratty. Okay. Let's go. Get past the ladies. You watch my health bar. Watch my health bar disappear. Oh, actually, it's not going low, so I'll grab the ashes while I'm here. I thought they were going to go for it, but oh, they're going for it. Yep, they're the ones I wanted. Hello, ladies. Get out of here. Look at that sweet, sweet health bar. Think I can take on the Dragon Slayer with that? Da, da, da. Who loves? This part confused me so bad. Oh, I know. It's horrible. It does everyone. Like, once you know the way, and then you just kind of try and get through it as fast as possible. Well, that's my policy anyway. But yeah, it's a horror. When you don't know the way, it's a horrible maze. Oh, he's coming. Oh, debated. No, no, no. Okay. I almost laughed at him and then rolled myself off the edge. Can I please leave? All I want is the bonfire. Otherwise, I'm going to be back to the very beginning of that dungeon. Scouse's policies are endless. Gotta have a policy for everything, Claudio. Bone shards. Boom. So we've got an Estus shard and a bone shard and some ashes. And do you know what? I think that's enough to warrant paying a visit back to Firelink Shrine. We've got an extra Estus, an extra bone dust, and I think with those, I can't remember what those ashes unlock. Some kind of pine resin or something. Old cell keys to open the old cell. Thanks, Hegelar, for that great insight. Prithee, be careful.
Just good, wasn't it?
Have I got any more? No, I haven't. So where are we up to now? 13. There's only 15 in the game, so that's not too bad. Umbralash. There you go. Take them, you old hag. Now, what can I buy now that I couldn't buy before? Oh, I can buy gold pine resin. I don't know if he's... Well, I've got, to be honest, I've got... Or gold pine bundles, rather. I have got a lot of the fire ones. So let's mix it up and go with the lightning. Which is generally better, I think. Or I think there are more bosses weak to it or something. I mean, it's twice the price, so goddamn better be better. Right, let's rock and roll. Let's kill Yorm, and then we're kind of in a situation where we probably have to go back to Dragon Slayer. It's 23:08 and I'm sat here eating a doner kebab and chips. I'm going to suffer for this in the morning. Why are you blaming me? I definitely didn't tell you to get a kebab. What was I going to say? This is a beautiful little skip. This. I mean, this is the... Everyone knows this one. Well, not first-time players, obviously, but... Oh, we just drop off down here. And here. And here. And we're about 5 seconds away from the boss door. Well, there's the kind of skips that you come to the streams for. You don't want the pain. What you want is to learn a little something new. I think you've all learned something new today. That's how you get to the boss through this place, which is a bit of an annoying place, very quickly. Scouse subconsciously tells us all to get a kebab. Don't it? Right. Come on, boy. Let's do this. Have you ever seen Has anyone ever done the quest, the side quest with Siegward or whatever? I can't remember if it's Siegward or Siegmeier. I can't remember what his name is. Right. Now we've got the fun task of trying to equip this while... Hey, oh no, I don't want to do that. There we go. There we go. Okay, we're rocking and rolling. Then you got to two-hand it. Then you got to remember how to do it. Whoa! And then you got to smack him in the face with it a few times. Is that... there we go. I can never remember what the symbol... Like, how you know if it's charged. There we go. One. Under the legs. No, that was definitely not under the legs. I celebrated before they'd even done the roll. Smack. In the face. I'm going to smack him again. Boom, son. And you like some of that? Oof. Is that it done? It is it done. But he's not done. Not yet. One more. Ooh, no, 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 no! It would be a terrible shame now to have come this far, to have pulled off the weapon swap, and to not... No, you're going down, son! Oh, another lord in the bag. Put that sword away, in the bin, never to be used, ever again. You're trash. What's this? I don't even know what this cutscene is.
The fire fades and awaits its one last lord.
I've never done this before. I've never done it in this order before. I literally don't know what's going on.
Is in your hands.
I was supposed to make a kebab today, but my meat was off. I know, MZ was raging. Apparently the heat wave's over now. I don't know, it might be in the morning. It doesn't feel like it's over right now. Alright, no worries, Sans. Cheers for popping in and saying hello. I'll maybe see you in a bit. Well, that's the thing. Normally it would take you to the dancer, but I've already killed the dancer. Like, I think if you haven't killed the dancer, then it takes you to the dancer after the third lord. And I think this is the third lord, but I've already killed the dancer, so I didn't think it still took you there. I don't know where I'm being oh, it does. Okay, fair enough. It does. Which is actually quite funny, because this is where I need to be to fight the Dragon Slayer. So it's conveniently took me exactly where I needed to be. However, if I take 40,000 souls, or whatever it is, into this boss fight, I'm definitely going to lose 40,000 souls. So I'm going to just spend them on stuff. Right, the annoying thing is, I'm now, like I said this last time midway through the stream, I'm now as strong as I'll ever be, so it's like I can't get any stronger, which is, what it means is that, like, you know, like sometimes if you're struggling with a boss, you're kind of like, okay, I'll go away and, you know, I'll go away, get a better weapon, level up, you know, do something different, level up, you know, and I'll come back a bit stronger. That's not an option. Like, I have no other option. I am as strong now as I will ever be for the rest of the game. This is it. You know, I have to beat every single boss in the game as I am. Wasps are having an absolute blast in this weather. I know, hate them. They can all go to hell. I didn't even think he used... Oh no, there's no shame. Yeah, there's no shame in that, Moldy. At least not for a little while. Because, I don't know, I just like... I mean, I suppose it depends what kind of player you are. I just pick up weapons and just go, wow, whatever. You know, like, whether it's in a boss room or whatever, I just pick up, you know, I've got the equipment that I'm happy using, and I pretty much never change it. So, thank you for that, by the way, at bed. Right, okay, so I think we're going to stick with the same plan. I'm going to try lightning, see if it does much of a difference damage wise. I mean, he is a lightning guy. Does anyone know if he's resistant to it? Because he does lightning damage, which is maybe an indication that he's going to be resistant to lightning. But I don't know. As Bird would say, oh no, sorry, as Al would say, for science, we will test. We will test if he's resistant to electricity. I thought lightning wouldn't be effective. Yeah, I mean, that was what I thought, just on the basis of, you know, if Pokemon and Final Fantasy have taught us anything, is that you don't use, you know, an enemy's type against itself. Right, let's rock and roll. I mean, maybe come back, you know, coming back with a fresh brain. I don't know, is that looks... Metal Man does not teach that lesson. He doesn't. Although, to be fair, Metal Man he breaks all the rules by being good against everything. Lightning doesn't do as much damage. Alright, nice one, Al. Which is kind of good in a way, because lightning resins are even more expensive. So I'll save the lightning ones, the expensive ones, for someone else who deserves them. Right, okay. Fire it is. Oh, I've got nothing else. It's that time. It's at that point when you've failed so many times, you start just looking through your inventory, hoping there's going to be some magical item. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Am I the only one who does that? Sometimes you just like... You've failed at a boss for so long, you just start looking through your inventory, just hoping that there's going to be some item that you think, oh, wow, there's that item that, like, quadruples your damage. Or, you know, like, just looking through my inventory, hoping I'm going to magically find something that's going to help. Well, even though I know every item that exists in the game, and there is no help. No, I haven't got the lightning stone plate ring, and I don't know where it is either to be able to go get it. And I mean, I suppose it could take the place of some defensive ring, maybe? But yeah, it probably wouldn't. I mean, it would have to take the place of a different defensive type ring. It's like when you've got no food in the fridge, but you head to the fridge to look for a snack. That is exactly it. Bird knows. It is. You know, you're like, I'm going to the inventory knowing I'm not going to find. There is nothing there for me. But I'm going anyway. Just on the off chance that magically there is. See, like, the thing is, I can do some absolutely insane... Oh, no. I can do some insane damage to him. What I did there was one round of swings. If I can do that 3-4 times, he's dead. It's just whether I can do that 3 or 4 times. Like, this is, you know, I've done half health, half of his damage in like, you know, in 2 rounds of, like, full-on rounds of attacking him. You know, I don't need to get that many rounds of attacks in to get him. Oh, it's the goddamn meatballs! Cheating. They knew every time I get close, they're like, oh, I don't think so, buddy. No! Come on! Get out! Get out with your stupid meatballs. Say no to meatballs. Oh my god. Can't use the ranged weapon? I mean, I could, but it would be pathetically, like, weak compared to my... compared to what I've got here. Oh, that was nice. That was good. I laugh every single time he says again with the goddamn meatballs. It is though, isn't it? It's like every time it feels like it's going good, his mates just come to try and screw me over. And then you eat bread with ketchup. Maybe something's appeared in my fridge. I would like 64,000 souls worth of pine resin, please. I'll take some fire. I'll take some of those. How many of those? I mean, let's take some big ones as well. Let's take some big ones for a special occasion. I don't know. I mean, this is bizarre, isn't it? It is weird buying this many resins, but there's literally nothing else to spend the money on, so it's like, you might as well. Is there a no souls room? There is. As in, like, do you mean as in, like, you're not allowed to buy anything? Yes, there is. I didn't know there was until, like, yesterday I discovered it. Which means it is possible, but obviously no. It means you can't buy a weapon. So, like, you can only use weapons that you found. You can't level up. You can't buy any items. You can't upgrade your weapons. So it's like an SL1 run with an unupgraded weapon. I mean, it's SL1, but way, way harder. It's ridiculous. Do IKEA do pizza slices? I know Costco do, and they're bloody amazing. We should say that when we go to IKEA tomorrow. Yes, say no to meatballs! Right. This, by the way, is the most mental placement of bonfires. I'm going to look at this for placement of bonfires. Bonfire 1, right there. Bonfire 2, there. And then if I recall correctly, there's a third bonfire, like, within eyesight of these two. So at one point you can see 3 bonfires on screen at the same time. Like, it's just mental. Like, they are so generous, which is definitely not a complaint. They're so generous with the bonfires in this game. Right, let's rock and roll. I'm here for you, Sage. We meet again. We will meet again. Do a 90p hot dog? Bloody hell. Right, this place is bloody carnage. It's a bloody nightmare. I am going to be doing my absolute best to get through it as fast as I can. It's horrible. Return of the Crystal Sage. Arr. I don't know why she's turned into a pirate. Hello, what are you doing here? See if I can remember the way. I think I remember the way, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm clearly not remembering the way, am I? Oh, hello. Sage is back. She's not had enough. She wants some more. Oh, God. Look at that. Once again. Trying to have a, trying to have a nice 1v1, mano a mano, and I get cheated again by pesky people stabbing me in the back. How good are the Costco pizza slices? Someone please tell me you've tried one. I don't think I've ever been to Costco. So the answer's no. It's a no from me. I'm out. Is she? I was just going to say, is she going to be back? I don't know. She's back with full health. Absolute filth. Okay, so we got about half health done there. Yeah, I've been to like Macro. I don't know if anyone. I mean, this is probably a weird reference. There's a shop called Macro, which is kind of, it's another like big wholesaler kind of thing, like Costco. It's like, it's where shops go to buy, like small little sweet shops and stuff go to buy their little stock. Because my mum used to have like a little shop, and yeah, we used to go to Macro. It was amazing. You could buy like a a big tub of penny sweets for like just. I mean, I don't even know. I guess it was probably about the price of. Oh, get out! Dairy-free hog. IKEA now has soy soft serve ice cream. Hang on a minute, I'm so confused. You said you haven't got an IKEA, but then alright, Duncan Bannatyne. Worth the trip just for the pizza. Who cares about the bulk buying? Costco here sells everything in family sizes. It's a bit absurd for a single dude, unless you want to buy 10 gallons of mustard. Well, that's the thing. It's like a, you know, it's kind of like targeted at people who have, you know, oh, get out. What the hell? I couldn't even, I was like stunned. I couldn't move. I did not expect to, like, I need to not be having trouble getting through the areas. I really don't need this. I don't need this. Like, I'm already fully expecting to have trouble with the bosses. I don't need the bonus stress of what's it called? Of just getting through an area alive. Right. Smack you up. Could always bathe in mustard if whatever floats your boat. You'll never need mustard again. That is true. Just go buy one and that's it. You're set for life. That'd be spicy actually. I mean, I'd say ketchup because I'm not a big mustard man. Caffeine free. Yeah, I know. MZ has gone. Oh, get out! Look at them, they're dirty spammers. My God, like it's just like rain and magic. I don't even remember it being like this. What is going on? Like it's not supposed to be like this. I might have to, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I should probably put some armor on, shouldn't I? I'm not even fighting anyone right now. So let's put some kind of... Well, let's put some extra defense on. Because I'm not fighting anyone anyway. So... I'm not bothered about the Flynn ring or whatever. I'm just bothered about... not dying. It's rain and magic. Actually, time to brew some mustard. Have some of that sage. I didn't quite do as much damage that time because obviously I ain't naked no more. I'm starting to think maybe I should kill the odd enemy along the way. You know what I mean? I know it's a wild idea, but kill the odd enemy along the way that are kind of making life harder for me. Like maybe I could kill the guy on the other side of this doorway because I reckon he's probably gonna cheekily throw a bit of magic at me. I don't even know where that shortcut is. I've unlocked some kind of shortcut. I don't know what for. Oh, look at that. They're already trying to... I haven't even got up the stairs yet and they're coming at me. Oh, that's filth. Oh, get out. Look at that. They're everywhere. The hands. Wax people. People with wizard's hats. Crystal sages. This guy should be nice and follow your diet, MZ. Force him. It'd be great for my waistline. I already, in my defense, I'm already caffeine free. So I'm a quarter of the way there. I'm just lacking on the sugar free, the fat free, and the salt free. Although I don't have loads of salt either, to be fair. Like I pretty much would never put salt on my food. But like obviously there's food in like salt in like bacon and whatever. Come on, this is the one. This is the run. I really thought I was going to be able to just run through this area, but the crystal sage has made it. And vegetables free. Well, you know, add another one to the list. Yeah, like I really thought I'd kind of get through this area with a bit more ease. Should I anger the US peeps? Why? What are you going to say about bacon? I'm trying to think what you could possibly say about bacon that's going to anger American people. Oh, get out. I've gone for the don't kill the crystal sage strat. It went so well. Moldy will kill me. I assume you're just going to say you don't like bacon? Overrated strip of food equals bacon. Or even better, Schwartz season all on chip. What? Not a sponsor. Can't beat a bit of salt on some chips. Yeah, I mean, I don't have chips that often. Bacon in the UK and North America is so different. I love that Moldy's comment was blocked, and I was too busy to unblock it. So the only person, well, I suppose MZ could have done it. The only person who had the ability to approve Moldy's comment was Claudio. So it was in Claudio's hands whether he wanted to mute, well, not mute, you know, mute Moldy's comment. What is UK bacon? I mean, I don't know. I it's the only bacon I know, so I don't know. I mean, sounds like it sounds like Luca knows, but I didn't realize there was that much of a difference. I mean, I suppose there's quite a lot of differences in loads of foods between the UK and the US. Oh, come on, seriously. Can I just have a second to breathe? Oh my god. There's more. This is absolutely mental. I can't even remember this area ever being this bad. Never mind SL1, just normally. Stand still! Oh my god! Oh, he's on my head. What is going on? What is going on with the world? Joe, my god. Not Joe again. The US eats loads of streaky bacon. I unblocked it only because before I blocked Moldy by accident. UK bacon's infinitely better than the US bacon. They're both good though. Anyone remember my pickle addiction? I've got to drop that too because of salt. I know, it's hard. It is, as Al just said, it is heartbreaking. What MZ's doing at the moment. Hopefully the doctors are gonna give some magical news. Some magical good news that means, you know, she doesn't have to live the rest of her life flavorless. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I've never seen US bacon because I don't know. We'll have to share to Discord, see the differences. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I guess we'll at least be able to see the difference in how it looks. I am gonna just. Do you know what? I'm gonna try something a bit more spicy. Oh, get out! It's like the game's trying to cheat. Give a man a moment's rest. I'm using a shield. Come on. Come on, you big cheats. I'm ready for you. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Why is this so hard? I can't understand. Why is it so hard? Have you made the bacon yourself? I thought I read the rest of Moldy's sentence and then it kind of made more sense when he said because you can't order at a restaurant. I thought Moldy was suggesting like that he single-handedly like butchers pigs and manufactures his own bacon. Yeah, it just means that you got to cook it yourself. Shield. Well, I wish it was a cheese bird, but it didn't bloody help me. Did not help me at all. I mean, I suppose it wouldn't help me, would it really? Seeing as that, you know, the majority of the damage is literally being rained down on my head. So, having a shield is not that helpful when the enemy is just literally throwing stuff on your head. Come on. Come on. Okay. What? This is absolutely mind-blowing. I'm serious. I cannot remember ever having this much trouble with this section on a regular playthrough. Backstabbed, bro. I don't even know what is doing the damage to me now. Oh no, he's not dead. That is filth. No! No! Oh my god. Gotta slaughter your own pigs, guys. It's the only way to officially make bacon. A candle monster? Looks like it came from Disney. Don't worry about the difficult bosses, Scouse. Just eat bacon. I don't have to worry about the difficult bosses. I can't reach them. Al was thinking I was going to get stuck on the Twin Princes. Little did he know I wasn't going to be able to reach them. Weird for Dark Souls. Oh, come on. You're having a laugh. Oh, I am proper stunned here. This is like... This is what Baird turned up for. Like... Baird has been like... Baird has been outraged at how easily I've got through this game. And now this is just this joke of an area. I don't know what the hell is going on. Smack you up. I wish there was some way I could get rid of... I mean, if I kill her, she's gone forever. She doesn't respawn. But I have to kill her properly, not just kind of wound her. And everyone, all their mates, are making it very troublesome to do that. So you kill that boss in like 5 seconds and then die here for like 30 minutes. Well, Claudio was lucky enough to have missed the first hour of the stream. The first hour of the stream was me trying and failing to kill that boss that I just killed in 5 seconds. So technically it took me, you know, an hour and 5 seconds. Right, there's one down. Is the other guy going to follow? He is. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Oh, he sliced me on the way past. Of course he did. Like the big cheat that he is. No one playing by the rules. Whoa. Oh, yeah. See them dodging skills? No. Okay, I've taken out the candle man. Taken out the candle man. Let's rock and roll. Oh, what is that? I don't even know. I literally don't even know what I got hit by. Don't know what I got hit by. Whatever it was cheating. Because everything that doesn't play by my rules is cheating. Right, get your filth out of it. I don't know what he's throwing at me. Get your muck out of here. Right, I will catch up on the chat. This is the best we've ever done. So I will catch up on the chat in 30 seconds, because this is it. Make or break. Oh, fuck off. What is that? Can't believe that. It's make or break and it was bloody break. Absolute garbage. All I had to do was just get past that, and I'd be up to the stage and I could kill it in 5 seconds, and that was like the final spawn. share the video. What's everyone's go-to snacks? I can almost never find them around here, which makes me sad. But I love salt and pepper chips. Oh, you're talking like snacks like chips, or we would call them crisps, but do you mean like chips? I mean, I think like we've got, I don't know, like you guys call walkers something different, right? Because I've seen walkers in America with like, it's basically got the exact same logo, but they just replace what the word is. I can't remember what they're called now. Oh yeah, they call them Lays. Come on, boys. Down the stairs you come. One down. Hold up the shield for all the good it does. Probably none. Well, cheeky bit of dodge in there. It's unlike Sekiro, which increases your stamina by you blocking. It's quite the opposite. Blocking is bad for the old stamina. Right, smash him up. Oh, get out. Look, you got your mates coming to help you out. Ah, filth. Boom, get out, all ears. Ah, what's this? I might be a bit more careful here, actually, because there aren't too many more enemies here, and I think it would kind of... Oh, hello. Go away! I'm literally... It's an endless ball of balls that's getting me here. If she does the same move again and one-shots me, I'll be livid. Come on. You're going... No! Oh my fucking... Oh my god.
Call me out. Everybody's heard about the bird.
I was raging. I was raging until Alan Bird's sound effects played. Oh my god. That is just filth. And I got a bit of salt on my head. Thank you very much. Oh, man. That is disgusting. I was like stood next to her. All I had to do was press R1 like twice. And it was all over. Even if I'd have died, at least she wouldn't have been there when I came back. And she is the thing that makes it hard. But no. She just spammed her magic. Well, I mean, where's her stamina bar, eh? She can just spam magic all day long. Not playing by the same rules. The neighbours will be preparing. Come on. Down you come, boy. Oh, get out. Oh, hello. Only got the one hit in. Oh, hello. Where's he gone? There we go. Wallop. Oh no, Mario broke the overlay. What? Ah! Come on! Oh, don't kick him! Oh, that is filth. How did that not hurt me? I don't know how that didn't hurt me. It must have just accidentally like... Oh, what is that? This is mind-blowing. Some of the attacks that are coming out here. The game is inventing new movesets. What it's doing. Oh, I've been waxed, which makes me very, very slow. And I am going to be cheap and just come here until my... Oh god, look at this. She's firing at me anyway. Firing at me from a distance. Am I good? Am I unwaxy? I think I'm unwaxed now. I think it must have like hit the staircase or something. So there must have been some reason that it didn't hit me, kind of thing. Because yeah, that would I obviously would not have stayed at full health for that. Right, I'm not having you, buddy. You have wrecked my day one too many times. Now it's 1v1. I haven't got him shooting at me anymore. 1v1 versus the cheat. Right, have it. She's gone again. Oh, get lost. Oh my god. What is that about? If I get killed now, I'm going to be absolutely raging. That is disgusting. She's not supposed to go and then respawn. What is the... Oh. The game's broken. I'm out of here. I am out of here. I don't want any more of this. I'm done. Why did I go down the ladder? I could have just jumped off. Done. Well, I say I'm done. I'm not quite done. If I die now, I still got to go through that all again. And of course, I didn't kill the crystal sage, so it will be back to the very beginning, which will be fun. So I'm going to be very cautious. Poking me and come fight me. Oh crap. I do not do much damage to you. What are you? You got anything interesting? Titanite chunk? Actually, that's quite interesting. I do need some Titanite chunks. Where am I going? Oh crap. I definitely don't want to fight you, sir. Oh, what? Oh no, that's a wall! No! No! Oh my god. Oh my god. The gargoyle just came to join the party. Right, let's just go. I didn't want to go this way, but it looks like we are. Oh my god, they're raining. Okay, oh, okay, I know where we are now. Right, I have to get past these 3 NPCs. Oh, well, not NPCs, they're just, I guess, characters. Enemies with a different... Human enemies, whatever. Go, go, go! Yes! I've done it! The shortcut is unlocked. I never have to go through that area ever again. I do need to get a Titanite slab for the to upgrade another weapon. But kindly, I saw Bird tell Al where there is a Titanite slab up here, so now I know. Giving away your secrets, Bird. Does Seath appear in this game or any Dark Souls 1 boss? The Asylum Demon does. Although he's under a different name. I think there's an Estus shard up here. And some other stuff. And there's a ring as well that'll increase my dex, I think. Yeah, but I think he's under another name. The wax, someone asked before what the wax does. I think it was Claudio. It basically just like slows you down, I think. Hey, look at this from Morris. Cheers, Morris. We got a new member. Get up! What are you doing? Get me up there. What are you doing? Trying to cheat me. Dunk your head in wax. Oh, you mean if you dunk your head in wax, that means that the magical hands that grab you out of the bookcases don't grab you anymore, I think. Or they don't hurt you. There we go. I think that's what it means. Something like that. Yes. There we go. Estus shard number 14. I don't know. Does anyone else know? Well, I suppose you won't. Unless you've been playing... Unless you've been following the playthrough extremely closely. Which I know some of you... well, you'd have to be following the playthrough extremely closely and know the game extremely well. There is one more Estus shard, and I don't know where it is. If anyone knows, feel free to say. Oh, okay, that did not hurt as much as I thought it would. Don't know where I am anymore. Oh, Jesus. Oh, let's go. Let's jive. I'm in the wrong place. Where the hell am I? Oh, God. We're in serious trouble here. I need to leave. I don't know where I am. Ooh. Don't die. Is this an Orlando? No, it is not. It is... Well, it's just a place after the Grand Archives. I don't really know what it's called. Well, I don't know if it's got a name. I'll do my best not to die, Modus. Boom. Okay, now I need to run here. So we're pretty much at the Twin Princes, basically. I'm going to unlock another shortcut that is... It's not particularly shorter, but it does mean that I won't have to run past these enemies. I used to hate... I used to say that this shortcut was trash. Because it wasn't... Oh, hello. That was a bit close for comfort. I used to say that this shortcut was trash, and it can't, I mean, it's not much faster than the other shortcut, but it does mean you avoid the enemies. Already been a class stream, a lot of regulars here as well. it has been fun. I'm glad, by the way, that I've made some progress in the end. I'm not lying, I was, you know, when you kind of like start a stream like this and you're 1 hour into the start of the stream and you've literally done nothing at all, like, you know, like I started at the bonfire, you know, by you know, I started at the bonfire, but just after Dancer, and yoink, thank you very much. Started at the bonfire by Dancer, and an hour later I was still at the exact same bonfire, had killed no enemies, no bosses, no nothing. I had done nothing. I had zero progress. And when you've done that, you start to think, oh man, you know, this is looking bad. But we've come good. We've made a bit of progress. How many bosses have we done now? We killed the old Demon King. We killed Yorm. Killed the Dragon Slayer, which, to be fair, was probably the only hard boss I've killed. I think it's 3 down, 3 to go, right? No, 3 down, 4 to go. Cheers, Al. Right, we are going to go home to use this slab, and then we might as well use the rest of our souls to buy something. And then I think I'm gonna... What do you reckon? I'll leave it up to you guys, because as I say, we've got the weapon as improved as we would like. Well, I am as strong as I can possibly be, so it really doesn't matter what order I fight the bosses in, because I'm not going to gain strength from one of them to use on another one, if you know what I mean. Hello, Ace. Exactly. No, I agree. I agree. That's what makes it good, that you can avoid the enemies. Oh man, can I not? Oh, I need some more chunks. Oh, I thought I was going to be able to... Okay, I'm going to have to get some more chunks. God damn you. Yeah, so my question is, do you want me... I'm going to leave it up to you guys. Twin Princes or Nameless? We've already got 1 vote for Twin Princes. I mean, I could do fingers crossed, I could do Twin Princes quite quickly and then... Although, if I go to... Have I not got any? I've got 85. I've got 85 human pine resins. I might have went a bit overboard. I got a load because of Dancer. You know, that's what Dancer's weak to, and I just thought... I knew that Dancer was going to be the biggest roadblock. The twins it is, then. Okay. Oh, did we get a bone shard? No, we didn't. Okay. Well, I think, to be honest, we've got more bone shards than we'll ever need. Our HP is so... Like, in a normal playthrough, when your HP bar's massive, having loads of bone shards is great. In this playthrough, I've long since had enough bone shards that no matter how much, you know, I'm always going to top up my HP to full with 1 Estus, because my HP bar is so small. Quite quickly. Clip that, Ace. But yeah, like, I'm hoping we can kill this duo quite quickly. I'm not going to beat the game tonight, let's face it. I didn't expect to. I just want to throw that out there. I wasn't going into tonight thinking I was going to beat the game tonight. I thought it would probably take this stream and one more. And let's not forget that... Hello, Sans. How's it going? Let's not forget that the 2 bosses that are left... Oh, I've done the wrong one! Okay, I had to move this one out the way so that I could then go up. Let's not forget that of the bosses that remain... like, of 4 of the there's 4 bosses remaining, and 3 of them are Nameless, Cinder, and Twin Princes, which may well be the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd hardest bosses of the run. While it looks nice that there's only 4 bosses left, they might be the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd hardest bosses of the run. So yeah, we might seem close, but I don't know if we are. So yeah, given that, you know, I'd be happy if we could, if I could tell you what, if I could get to a situation where he's lying, he secretly told me that he was going to beat it tonight with no deaths. Right. Oh, we got... I don't even know what these guys are weak to. If they're weak to electric or lightning or... I mean, both of them will do a good job. It's just which one's going to do the better job. Actually, I don't need a shield. Do I need armor? Should we go naked? Let's do it. Let's go naked! Drop the shield. Drop all the equip load. I'm getting into this naked lock. It's working out well. It worked out well for Champion Gundyr. It got us over the line with Dragon Slayer. I mean, it's helped me beat some of the hardest bosses in the game. So, you know, why mess with a winning tactic? They're mega weak to getting good. Well, in that case, they're in for some serious trouble. Since that area was Salt Central, salty or sweet snacks? Oh, definitely sweet.
Another dogged
definitely sweet. I've got a massive sweet tooth. I love cake. And
welcome, unkindled one. Purloiner of cinders.
Chocolate and sweets, and
mind you,
we'll enjoy this
the
cutscene.
mantle of Lord interests me none. The fire-linking curse, the legacy of lords. Let it all fade into nothing.
Yeah, Al was at. I think it was Al was asking my favourite boss of the game before. And I think this is it. I just think he looks so cool. I think his brother looks less cool. Oh, lovely Jawblade. That's how I like to start my fights. This boss, in a normal playthrough, is not that hard. Now, obviously, that means nothing because this isn't a normal playthrough. But normally, I've kind of mastered this guy quite well in my normal playthroughs. But it is a completely different ball game. Where's he gone? Where's he gone? There's he gone. There he is. Lovely Jawblade. Scouts, when everybody sees the boss, let's get naked. When Dark Souls roleplay tonight. I think Aldrich might be my favourite, at least visually. Actually, no, I only found out the other day that apparently Aldrich has got... Did anyone know this? Like, does anyone... First of all, does anyone know if Aldrich is a he or a she? I think I asked this last stream and I don't think anyone answered. that, and also, I'm sure I heard the other day that, like, the big bit, the person waving the staff around is Aldrich, but apparently, like, a part of their body is Gwendolyn or something, or like you can see Gwendolyn's face or something. Because I was learning that apparently if you hit them in Gwendolyn's face, that does more damage than, say, hitting them in the tail or whatever. I don't know. Have we got any Dark Souls 3 lore experts here? Have you considered the next stage of SL1? SL1 without upgrading weapons? We were discussing this earlier. I mean, I think I'm going to get the SL1s out the way first. before I start making the SL1s even harder. Yeah, I played Let's Go Pikachu. I loved it. I mean, it's basically Pokemon Red, and I love Pokemon Red. I know some people complained about the whole, like, the way they changed the mechanics of the random encounters, but I actually thought that it was really good. I know it's basically a different game in a way, like that element of the game is not like a turn-based RPG anymore. But I thought it was really cool, and for the first time ever, it made me want to catch all the Pokemon. Like, usually when I play Pokemon, I'm just like, you know, like I come across random Pokemon and I'm like, and it's like, do I want you to be in my team? And if the answer's no, I'm not going to catch you. Like, I'm not that bothered about filling up the Pokedex kind of thing. So, you know, so yeah, usually I'm like, do I want you in my team? If the answer's no, I'm not even going to bother catching you. Whereas Pokemon Red gives you experience points for catching them. So I was catching everything, because that's how you get XP. So it kind of, it's the first Pokemon game that's ever, like, encouraged me to try and complete the Pokedex. Because you actually got rewarded for catching, you know, you got rewarded for filling up your Pokedex. Yeah, I mean, it is Pokemon Red, really, with just different, you know, they've changed the dialogue and stuff with Gary, but it's basically the same. Obviously, they just changed how the random encounters work. Oh, come on, son. How much do you want to teleport? Do you want to just stand still a bit, or what? Would it be too much to just... Oh, hello, it is. I'm on to you, son. Ooh. Using all my Estus for phase 1, like a boss. Oh yeah, in the butt. In the buttocks. No! Ah, that was a good go. That was a good go. We can do this. We can do this. This is going to be easier than Dragon Slayer. I'm calling it now. This will be easier than Dragon Slayer. It will take less time than Dragon Slayer. Oh. One would argue that Red, most of all, encourages catching them all, or at least 50, otherwise no XP share. I guess so. I mean, I suppose you get... I think you get a lot of the way there, just naturally, don't you? Because you kind of... You know, you get a Hitmonchan, and you get a Kabutops, and you get a something else, and you get a Snorlax, and you get, you know, you get all these ones that you kind of have to get along the way, and then... You know, it's not like my endgame team is the first 6 Pokemon that I come across. You know, like, I'll put a Rattata in my team at the start, but he's not going to make it to the end. So yeah, like, usually by the time I finish Pokemon Red, I might have like 50 Pokemon or something, like in the Pokedex. But definitely not much more than that. I struggled with this guy in the normal run. Dread to think what SL1's like. In the butt. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say I didn't struggle with him. That's not true. I did. I massively struggled with him. On my first playthrough. But honestly, Al, like, the difference between your first playthrough and your second playthrough, and this applies to any FromSoft game, is just so ridiculous. Ooh, oh come on! He landed on my head. He's done that twice. Twice he's landed on my head, and let's not forget he's teleporting. So he is teleported onto my head. So unless I have the split-second reactions to see that he's about a millimeter above my head, and then get out the way, I'm dead. I mean, come on, at least make some vague attempt to try and play fair. Doing a bit of clear out, and I found my Game Boy Color copy of Pokemon Red. Claudio will be delighted to know it's one of the games that survived the tornado. I don't know. Do you know? I don't think I've got my Pokemon Red anymore. I had a purple Game Boy Color. I don't even know. I don't even know what happened to it. Like, it must be at my mum's house or something. Because unless she's got rid of it. Eradicate versus the Elite Four. I wonder who would win. I mean, I think he'd have trouble on his own. He could contribute though. He could chip in. Snorlax did some great damage on me in my Nuzlocke against the Elite Four. He could, you know, he could have took the place of Snorlax. But yeah, like, I think... but yeah, I still think Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee encourage you to catch Pokemon more than any other game, because it's literally catching Pokemon that gets you experience points. That's it. So unless you want to do some kind of, like, low-level run or something... Whoa! Where are you? Oh, there you are. I'm on you, son. The good thing about these guys, which, you know, is a positive, and it's, you know, it's one thing that makes the Abyss Watches easier once you kind of, you know, once you've like figured out the strats to get the Abyss Watches. They don't have that much HP. They're certainly no Medea. You know what I mean? Like, once you've got them, it doesn't take 50 million hits to try and kill them. I am using an awful lot of Estus on this though. And this is just phase 1. Well, I thought I'd deliberately die and then I come back with more. I had the green Game Boy Color. I remember I got red first, then I begged my dad to get me Pokemon Yellow when that came out, thinking it was a completely new game. Oh no. Can you imagine how bad I felt when it was basically the same game? That is brutal. Well, that is one, I suppose that is one of the, we were talking earlier, weren't we, about kind of, there are no surprises left in gaming anymore. And I think, to be fair, that is true of just everything. But yeah, like, that's a mistake that would never happen today, isn't it? Because you just like, you know, there'd have been 50 million trailers of Pokemon Yellow, and they'd have told you the entire Pokedex, and you know, there'd be no mistake that you accidentally bought a game that was the same. This might be one for armor. That's fair. That's fair. It could be a fair point. I've got used to doing lots of damage now. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. There's no harm in giving it a whirl. Bird'll tell me off now. How dare you use armor? Naked only, please. So there's no point in having the Flynn ring anymore. So I guess we just go back to... I mean, that's crap. Do you know what? Let's have a bit of stamina recovery. Let's have a bit of... I probably don't need the extra defense of the blue ring because I've got... See, look at this. I'm using my inventory on the go. These are the kind of speedrunning strats that will... Yes. Go on, jump on me head or something, you big cheat. I'm still doing some pretty meaty damage, to be fair. I don't need to worry too much about my damage consumption being trash.
Call me out.
Oh, where's he gone? Oh! No! That is the worst one. When he does that one, you just don't know where he is. Oh, man. Heal. Yeah, armor makes a huge difference in this fight. Oh, crap. That is some sweet time in there. Armor makes a huge difference. Dead. So dumb though. For some bizarre reason, when I was younger, I decided to scratch off the sticker. Oh, so it's just a bloody red cartridge now. I know it is. Kids are stupid, aren't they? Hello, any kids watching? But no, and you like when you're a kid, you just do stupid stuff, and there's just no like, there really is like no explanation for it. No, I totally agree. Oh, that the armor there was huge. Like there were times where I got hit maybe 2 or 3 times and I still wasn't dead, but like without healing. Like, I mean, the armor almost makes it feel like a normal boss fight. You know, like not quite SL1. I think I will chug another ember. I can't waste too many of these embers because I've got to fight Nameless King and I've got to fight Cinder, and I might want them. So I'm trying not to use them all, but you know, that is what they're there for. Yeah, the dude and the healer. They're 2 brothers, and the healer is basically like keeping the brother alive. That's the law. Yeah, I will need some later on. Oh man, hopefully not all of them though. No! Don't you dare make me waste my ember! He's desperately trying to make me waste my ember. He wants it. He wants the ember. You're not having it, buddy. Where's he gone? Oh, crap. Oh! Well, at least I can survive the 1 hit. That is nice. Well, the one that was previously a 1 hit. Boom. Suck on some of that, boyo. No! Oh man, you can proper, like, I remember doing this when in my first playthrough. You can fly through the espers. I really thought I dodged in a way that was going to do that, to avoid that. Why is it keeping him alive? If he got to heal, like, you know, it's his brother, and he's like keeping, you know, because he's his brother. You know, like one of them is obviously magical and capable of forgot to heal his legs. I don't know, maybe it was maybe the legs are a lost cause. He's keeping his brother alive. Looked like you dodged that attack perfect. Yeah, wow. Sometimes the game's out to get you. Yeah, exactly. The other bro is the tank, who doesn't have legs, to be fair. Although, can you imagine how big he'd be if he did have legs? Because even without legs, if he kind of stands up, he's like 3 times taller than me. If he had legs, he'd probably be like the height of Yorm. I'm afraid we're going to have to do this one without an ember, because I refuse to continually waste embers. Just going to have to do it the old-fashioned way. Am I being chased? No, I'm not. Okay. Right, bang. Whack on the gold pine resin the second you get in the room. And roll. And smack. Don't know where I am anymore. I'm dead. I need to get away from that door. being at the door is just not good. It's just like you can't, you know, the camera is against you. You can't. You need to constantly see. You need to see where he is at all times, and the door being against the wall just stops you being able to. So why are you killing all these people? What's the excuse this time? Well, you'll be surprised to know that there are 4 lords. Yep, pretty much, Claudio. think Dark Souls 1 story, and there you are. So this is like if you okay, so you know the story of Dark Souls 1. I hate to use this word because it's like I don't know. Like quite often when people use the word canon, they're annoying. But I'll use it. The canon ending of Dark Souls 1. You know, in Dark Souls 1, you have the option. You can either end the curse, and that's it. The whole, you know, it's done. Or you can basically take the role of Gwyn, and you become the next Gwyn. You continue the curse. And I guess by becoming the Big Daddy, you've probably got to, like, you know, I guess you got to select your lieutenants. You know, you got to pick your guy, your lords. So the big bad guy in this game is you from Dark Souls 1, and this is like the canon ending from 1 is that the curse is continued, and we are just another person again trying to end the curse. And again, once again, at the end of this game, we're going to have the option to end the curse or go, do you know what? I think I'm going to become the next Gwyn. But not the next Gwyn, the next Gwyn. Why not why not carry on again? Yeah, oh, for God's sake, you fly through Estus so much in this fight because it's just so easy to use one and then you get hit as you're using it, and then you kind of use another one, and then you get hit while using it, and you're just in a loop of using Estus and then getting hit. Come on, this is gonna be. I mean, I'm under no illusion, by the way, that like you know, first time I get to phase 2, I'm just gonna magically do it. Phase 2 is decently harder than phase 1, I would say. Because you've basically got all the same attacks, but you've got his brother firing magic spells at you at the same time. The next Gwyn. Yes. Any other game developer, and we'd be calling them lazy. From stuff get applauded. I know, it is ludicrous. What's the canon ending for this one then? Does he become the next Gwyn? I don't know actually. There is no canon ending for this one. If it's the last, yeah, I suppose they only made a there was only a canon ending for the first one once this game existed, because then they were kind of like, you know, this one follows on from 1, so they can't, I guess, because it follows on, they have to explain, you know, which decision were you supposed to pick. I don't think Elden Ring's in this timeline. Like, I suppose it's not, otherwise they would have called it Dark Souls 4. Which, by the way, I would have been all over. I know some people are desperate for Bloodborne 2. I'll take Dark Souls 4, please. I don't know what the canon is for 2. 2 is in a different world. Apparently. Which is why some people moan about it, but I don't care. Like, I'm not playing it for the story. Like, I don't care that 2 doesn't link to 1 and 3. However, yet again in 2, there are some lords, 4 of them, governed by one big lord, one big daddy, and once again, the aim of the game is to kill the 4 lords to gain access to the big daddy and topple the giant, and then, once again, to have the option of whether you want to become the big daddy yourself or put an end to the curse. So the storyline for all 3 Dark Souls games is identical. That's fine. Come on. Patience is... It's all about patience. You just, you know, you roll out the way. None of his attacks are particularly hard to dodge. You roll out the way. If there's an opportunity to hit, you hit. If there isn't, don't. I mean, I have pretty much just summed up Dark Souls there, but but it's true. Not because none of his moves are that hard to dodge. The best thing I could ever do in a boss fight is probably not look at their health bar. Because as soon as I look at their health bar, which is what I just fucking did, it's like a joke. I didn't look at that bar. I didn't look at his health bar the entire fight, and then as soon as I said it, I had a little glance, noticed that he was nearly dead, and then I did. Don't play Dark Souls for the story. Wow, okay, we've got Moldy and Ala on for Bloodborne 2. But to be fair, I know that I'm probably the odd one out. Everyone wants Bloodborne 2. I suppose the argument is Bloodborne's only had one game. I mean, one of the arguments is that people prefer Bloodborne over Dark Souls. The other one is that Bloodborne has only had one game and this has already had 3, so, you know, let it go. No, I want more. It's like 24 or Dexter. I don't care. I don't care it's had 8 seasons. I want more. Does the ending for Chaos mean the world will fade to darkness, right? That's the reason they don't do it? I think the whole... No, I think what it is as it is right now, if you die, in this world, if you die, you don't... I mean, let's take a leap of faith and let's assume that on planet Earth, when you die, that's it. Your life's over. I know some people believe different things, reincarnation, you know, heaven and whatnot. But let's for the moment assume that on Earth, when you die, that's it. You know, you're done. In this world, when you die, you're not done. You become a hollow, and you're kind of destined, like almost like a ghost or whatever. Oh, fuck off. In this world, when you die, it's not done. You become a hollow and you're destined to be almost like a ghost or like a, you know, you're destined to kind of, you know, all the enemies around the game are hollows. They're dead people. That you know, they haven't like passed on. They haven't like,
Call me out.
And so that's the curse. The curse is that when you die, you become a hollow. And so we are a hollow, and we have the option to end that curse. So we could end the suffering of all our fellow hollows, or we could be like, nah, screw it. Now that I've got all this power, I don't want to lose it, kind of thing. You know, it's the, I guess it's the big thing. Like you've fought all this way to kind of, well, I guess you're a hollow, so you'd die. You would like if you're a hollow, so if you chose to end the curse, that's it, you're dead. Do you know what I mean? Like you'd be kind of ending the suffering of all the hollows, but you're also a hollow, so you would die as with everyone else. Everyone else that's a hollow. So it's that kind of thing of like, do you want to, you know, end your life and end the suffering of all the other hollows, or now that you've got this power, you're like, no, I don't want to let go of it now. I'll become Gwyn. Kind of thing. That's my understanding is that's what it's all about. Like, you know, I am a hollow who's been on a journey to basically try and, you know, cure the curse that hollows suffer from, which is not passing on when you die, basically. Not just going into nothingness. You know, the curse of having to forever wander the world as basically a zombie. I don't know where he is. That was just blind luck, that roll. I couldn't even find him. Oh, that was lucky. I'm just gonna focus for a minute. At least until we get to the cutscene. Ah! Broke my rhythm. Boom, son. 50% of the way there. The easy 50%. The new season of Dexter just can't be good, surely. My expectations are so low that I feel like I'll be happy no matter how it turns out.
Dear brother,
I'm hopeful. I'm always hopeful. I'm always hopeful though. Why don't end it? Well, if you end it, you end your own life. So that's the thing, isn't it? It's like, are you willing to give up your life in order to end everyone's suffering, or are you so power mad you want to rule the world?
rise if you would.
Kevin Bacon will star in the Dark Souls movie.
Is our curse.
For that is our curse. I really need to use an Estus as soon as this cutscene's over, by the way. I meant to do it. I meant to use an Estus just before I finished him off so that I wouldn't be in this situation. But I'm now going to have to face him teleporting on me and the magic coming at me at low health. There we go, we got it in. I mean, this first bit is just ridiculous. You just gotta hope for the best and get through it. And you want to really be smacking him on the back, because that's where his bro is, and it's the bro that you need to kill, not him. If his bro's dead, the fight's over. Right, I'm gonna shut up, because this is a good one. Ah, that's the hardest bit of the fight, man. So hard when you've just got bloody magic balls flying all over the place. Meatballs, if you will. Magic balls flying all over the place, and he's teleporting about the place, swinging. So it's like, it's just really hard because you've got to like save your stamina to dodge his swings, but at the same time, you kind of got to use all your stamina to try and dodge the balls. It's really hard. Magic balls, that was my nickname in my prime. Back in the golden days. Meatballs flying all over the place. Sounds like Morris's ex-wife. No. But no, I love this fight. I love it. I love I love any of the bosses that talk. I don't know, like which is weird because I couldn't care less about the lore. But I just love. I don't know. Maybe they become cooler when they talk. Like Osiris talks. I don't know. Like, as soon as they talk, it becomes... I don't know. Maybe they become more real. Maybe I can appreciate their struggles. I would like to get away from the door if possible. But now we can do this. I didn't... Oh, you cheat. I'm like, yeah, we can do this. And he's like, can you? Well, I'm just going to teleport on your head, which is basically impossible to dodge. We can do it, though. We could always, I feel like if Dark Souls had more story, it would detract from the gameplay. Yeah, no, I agree. I almost, like, yeah, no, I agree. Like, Sekiro went for a bit more forced story, in the sense that, you know, a lot of Dark Souls fans will go, there is story, you just gotta find it, which is fine. But Sekiro went for story where you don't have to find it, it just gets given to you in cutscenes. And it was alright, but sometimes I just thought, oh, whatever. Like, I'm never going to skip a cutscene on my first playthrough, because, I don't know, something mad might happen. But I wasn't that invested, you know what I mean? Like, it's rare that I get that invested in any story, to be honest. Like properly care. Like, you know, I cared in The Last of Us, but that's a rare thing. You know, that's like, I don't know. It's rare that. Oh, fuck off. That's definitely not why I'm not enjoying Sekiro. Yeah, I don't think that's a big factor. Just because I'm trash. I'll let. I did say. I'll say something that for a hot flaming dumpster. I wouldn't go that far, but I did say to you know, I was watching you earlier. I was streaming Sekiro earlier, and I was watching. It's a blind playthrough, and you know, he is now what I would call a Dark Souls veteran. Or at least a FromSoft veteran. You know, you've completed every Dark Souls game with ease, and you've completed Bloodborne half a dozen times, I think. And you've completed Dark Souls 1 half a dozen times. You've even done an SL1 run of Dark Souls 3. I mean, you are a Dark Souls veteran now. Welcome to the club. So yeah. And I did say to... we were watching, and I did say to Emma, I was like, man, Al is so good at Dark Souls. And he's pretty bad at Sekiro. But it's fine. Like you know, we all are. I guarantee in a few more hours you won't be. Like you know, it's just you kind of, you know, you get misled into thinking if you're good at one, you'll be good at the other, and they're just completely different. And like, you know, if you've got the persistence to get good at one, you'll have the persistence to get good at the other, but you won't naturally have the skill. Well, it's not that it's that you've got to, like, the game has got to make me really like the characters. Like, I'm gonna pick I don't mean to do it, but I'm gonna pick an example just because it's the first one that came into my head. But for example, Halo, I just don't care about Master Chief. I mean, I've only played the first one, but it's like the game has given me nothing to make me care about him, like, or to make me care about the human race. That like, if we're trying to save the human race, it hasn't shown me any like humanness, or what, like, I don't know, like I need something to care about. Like, I just don't. You know, like, you know, with Yakuza, there's a proper relationship between Nishiki and Kiryu, and later there's, you know, a relationship with Haruka and lots of other characters. Like, there's a proper, like, I don't know, like there's like, for example, Doom 2016, it has a story, something's happening, But who cares? I don't care about the aliens or whatever. I just don't like. I just don't care at all. Like, I don't know. Like, as I say, like some, you know. Yeah, I don't know. It depends on what the characters are like. Like, I don't have a massive connection with Nathan Drake. You know, I've played a couple of Uncharted games, and I think they're pretty good games. But I think they're like, and I do mean pretty good. That's as good as you're getting out of me. They are pretty good, but they're pretty good because of the gameplay. I don't know, just remove the story from Uncharted and I wouldn't have cared. In fact, I started playing Uncharted 3 the other day. Well, it was a few months ago. And the opening cutscene was so long, I was just like, oh. I switched it off before I got past the opening cutscene. I was just bored. Like, I was just like, come on, let me control the character. Like, it's mad. Like, the opening of Uncharted 3 is... I don't even know how long it is because I turned it off. Like, I just thought, this is boring. Like, it was him and the old guy, and they were, like, playing pool, and then someone came into the bar, and they got into, like, a bar fight. But it was just, like... Man, like, let me have control of the character. Do this later. When you know... I don't know. I don't like games that take ages to get into them, for one. Wait, you play Final Fantasy and Shenmue? Hey, no, Final Fantasy... Well, Shenmue is a one-of-a-kind. And to be honest, if I played Shenmue now, I don't know if I'd feel the same way. You know, like, Shenmue is a very much, like, a nostalgic thing. At the time, it was, like, groundbreaking. But I don't know. You know, if I was going into Shenmue now as a newcomer, I don't know if I'd... But again, the thing is... in fact, I take that back. I take that back. But do you know what? Do you know what Shenmue does? Shenmue grabs you in about the first 2 minutes. Like you know, like in comparison to Uncharted 3, sitting in a bar, playing pool, chatting about crap, because they're trying to like make it all realistic like a film. They're just chatting about nothing. Nothing's really going on. You know, someone comes in, like, bit of a bar fight, but we don't really know why, or there's no, like, you know, nothing particularly, like, no hook. What Shenmue does is, you know, you're chilling out with your dad, and this is literally within 2 minutes of the game turning on. Mysterious man turns up, like, you know, he's clearly pretty evil, basically, like, threatening your dad. And I'm going to say this because I don't think it's a massive spoiler, purely because it happens so early on in the game. But yeah, you turn up, your dad's dead in 2 minutes, and then your dad's giving you this emotional speech about, you know, keep your friends close, and, you know, and you think, and you know, and instantly, remember, this mysterious guy has turned up. He said, I want, you know, I need the mirrors. I want the mirrors. You're thinking, what the hell are the mirrors? What is this what's this mystery thing? You just killed your dad over it. What's going on? You know, you want vengeance. You know, you're sad for Rio, who's just lost his dad on his 18th birthday, by the way. Like, within 2 minutes, you know so much, and you're kind of, I don't know. I feel like you're invested at that point. 2 minutes of Uncharted, and you know they're still probably talking about what drink they're gonna get at the bar. It's just like bloody hurry it up. Get a move on. But that is just my hot take for the day. I get it. I need to care pretty quickly or not at all. Yeah, exactly. And just grabs and puts you to sleep. And yeah, and in response to Final Fantasy, I would say that the story in most Final Fantasy games is very average at best. 7 is good. but I'll get nostalgia for that. 10 is by a mile the best story in any Final Fantasy game. 8's a bit of a mess. It's fine, but you haven't got a clue what the hell's going on. 9 is fine, but, you know, nothing special about it. 12, stories, whatever. Couldn't care, you know. 13, story's a mess. 15, story, couldn't care less. I don't like any of the characters. Can't connect to any of the characters. I don't like, you know, like, the thing is, if you said to me, oh, Kiryu's got a, you know, he's got a long-term girlfriend, and then she gets killed, I'd be like, you know, I'd probably feel something. You tell me that one of the characters in Final Fantasy 15 is dead, or one of his girlfriends is dead, I'd be like, alright. Like, you tell me one of the characters is dead, and I'd be like, alright, whatever. You know what I mean? I don't know, like, I got no emotional connection to the characters of Final Fantasy 15 at all. And I think that's because I don't think they make it. And I think that because I don't think they do a very good job of making you like the characters. I can give some support to Moldy. I heard that you care enough to start your quest to dig into drawers. You mean from Shenmue? No, we're not talking about Shenmue 3. Shenmue 3 was a horror show. I'm talking about Shenmue 1. I'm not gonna. You're not gonna get me defending Shenmue 1. I mean, sorry, Shenmue 3. That's a lost cause. That ship has sailed. But yeah, like Final Fantasy 7, it's like, you know, suddenly, you know, presumably the hero jumps on a moving train, really exciting. They jump off. 30 seconds later, you're in a fight. Like, you know, just get me into it, man. Get me into the action. Explain the story later. And they explain the story as you're doing the first mission. So, like, as you know, you're going down the lift into the reactor, and Barrett's explaining to Cloud, even though it's stupid, really, for Barrett to be explaining, because Cloud knows all this anyway. But Barrett is, like, explaining the game to Cloud for your benefit. But, you know, he's, like, explaining the game to you as you're just getting on with it, rather than, you know, like, I would hate if the intro to Final Fantasy 7 was this 10-minute long cutscene explaining Mako and the history of Shinra and how they got started and what they do and what it was like before Shinra came along and how they've ruined. I don't care. Like, I'd be bored, because I just, like, because how can you expect me to have a connection yet, kind of thing? You can't expect me to, like, care about people that I haven't met yet. If we're talking about digging drawers, dude, I don't think it matters that it throws you into digging in drawers. It gets you by the balls, and you've got to finish it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the going through the drawers is irrelevant, because the first 2 minutes of the game, I mean, compare those first 2 minutes to any other game, almost. The first 2 minutes, mysterious guy turns up. He's asking, "Where's the mirror? I need the mirror." Kills your dad over the mirror, steals it, beats you up. And he's like, and already, like, it kind of hints that your dad must be amazing at martial arts. But even though he's amazing at martial arts, this mysterious guy has just come along and just literally killed him in one punch. So it's like, wow, you know, instantly it says, oh my god, this Landee guy must be an absolute monster, because my dad's good and he's just come and killed him in one punch. Why has he killed him? What are the mirrors? I need to get revenge. Blah blah blah. And within 2 minutes, you know, you're like, you're reeled in. There's very few games that can do that quick. Final Fantasy 15, they wanted you to watch the movies. I'm not. That is trash. I'm not. that is the worst. Like, I can't imagine anything that makes me want to switch off more. Like, sorry you didn't enjoy the story. You should have watched the attached movies. Like, I don't want to do that for a game. It's a reflection of your personality. Oh yeah, totally. It is. That's why we're all different. That's why like some people. And again, I'm not gonna spoiler The Last of Us for obvious reasons. But once again, anyone who's played it knows that within 5 minutes of the start of The Last of Us, you're hooked. Doesn't take, you know, it's not this big, massive, long, drawn-out thing about the backstory of the world and how we got here and blah, 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 you know. It's, you know, within 5 minutes of starting The Last of Us, you've, you know, something has happened that's pulled you in. I like the story when they start with a map and explain factions, alliances, and lore. I know. We couldn't be more different. I can't stand that. In fact, I think that's exactly what Final Fantasy XII does. And it's just like... Because the thing is, it's almost always too much to remember. Because, like, you just don't... At that point, you're like... You know, they're going to give you 50... the names of 10 different factions and who the leader is of each faction. And it's like, 10 minutes later, there's absolutely no way you're going to remember it all. It's just a waste. Like, you will forget it. Unless you've got some brilliant memory. They'll say, oh, you know, this... Because they're always weird names as well, aren't they? They're not going to be, like, easy to remember names. So they're generally a load of weird names with a load of weird place names and a load of weird, like, leader names. And you just got to instantly, like, log them into your memory forever. It's not going to happen. Or it's certainly not going to happen for me. But then we know what my memory's like. So yeah, like, I don't want to just get, like, it's what put my mum off. I was always saying to my mum, you should try reading Lord of the Rings. I think it's quite a good book. Not as good as people say, I don't think, but it's good. And she was always put off by the fact that she thought, and she's right, that it would be guilty of just like reeling off loads of names, and she wouldn't be able to kind of keep up with it and know who was who. And it is guilty of doing that. Scouse doesn't have time for it to be slowly explained to him. I've forgotten what he's like. Yes, exactly. Last of Us has an amazing intro. I'm so like, think of all the games that have amazing intros. They're almost all straight to the point. Dungeons and Dragons. It's basically here I have a map.
Rise if you were.
Slowly uncover those details over the game. Don't flood me with it after 5 minutes. Yeah, like, you know, like slowly take, you know, like start me off in one region and go, hey, this is the faction in this region and this is the guy in charge. And then we take me off to another region and go, hey, and this is the faction in this region and they've been fighting with this other faction. But, you know, if you introduce it slowly, I'll actually have a chance of, like, you know, compiling it all in my brain. It's the ADH brain, you know? It might be. It might be. But yeah, Lord of the Rings is very, like, oh, you know, and, like, you know, even from the very beginning in Hobbiton and stuff, they love to be like, you know, oh, and, you know, Bilbo's third cousin, Jeremiah, was mates with, you know, Frodo's fourth nephew, and it's like, I don't need all these names, man. Don't need the names. Right, I need to get serious now. Where's he gone? Oh, don't you dare start off. Oh, the one hit. It's the only one that can one hit me. My hope for tonight was that And you know, I didn't kind of think that it was definitely going to happen, but my hope was that I could leave it in a situation where next stream, all I've got to do is Nameless King and Solar Cinder. That would be, for me, that would be, if I could leave it like that, I'd be happy with that. And I'm not sure I'm going to be able to, but that's the goal. Don't want to have to get a notepad out. Yeah. I mean, it uses a little bit like that, but again, it kind of, you know, it usually does a decent, like, one of the things I really like is that the way it just nameless, no big deal. And the end game boss, the one that I spent 2 hours on, when I was like level 100. Does Cyberpunk have a good story? Well, I mean, that's debatable, isn't it? I would, in my opinion, no. Just because I didn't like, it didn't grab me. It didn't like, I didn't feel for the characters. Like, you know, if you'd have said to me, oh, by the way, the main character's dead, I'd have, oh, so what? Like, I didn't care about the characters at all. Like, I mean, that's a good, maybe that's a good rule to live by. If the game can kill off the main character and you just shrug and go, I don't care, then the story, in my opinion, the story's not that good. I don't know if anyone else agrees with that. That's my policy. Another policy for you there, Claudio. But no, if a game can kill off the main character and you don't even care, they've done something wrong. Second Xenoblade, not the first. What's this? Moldy, you play? Oh, you played Xenoblade. Okay. Yeah, the second one apparently is super weeby, but the first one is not so weeby. I don't think that's a good rule. I mean, I don't know. Like, I think it applies to anything. Like, I mean, I couldn't care less if the main character in this dies. That's good, but that's because it hasn't got a good story, in my opinion. I'm talking like specifically about games with good stories. That's why you love Dexter and 24. You love the main characters, and yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm there for Dexter, and I'm there for Jack Bauer. Emzee knows. Well, of course she does. Emzee knows me very well. They do as long as they are like not voice acted terribly. Like, I think that's one of the reasons why. I'm sure I can't be the only person who thinks this. One of the reasons why the kind of I've got no good rings. I'm half tempted to. I'm gonna try, now that I've got the hang of it a bit. I'm gonna go naked, because the only difference here is, like, if he does that big laser attack, I can't survive that anyway. Even with my armor on, I can't survive it. So it does, like, the one hit kill is going to kill me anyway, and the other ones aren't going to kill me. So it really makes no difference. You know, 2 of these will kill me, so I've got a chance to heal, and 1 of the other ones will kill me, regardless of what I'm wearing. So I might as well go nude. Now that I've kind of got that pattern down a bit better. Oh, here he is. Here he is, the cheeky monkey. But yeah, I am. I'm there for the main man of any story. Which I already know is very counter to Claudio, because he likes games like Final Fantasy VI, where there isn't really they haven't even really got a main character. The only thing about being naked is it might make the magic balls a little bit harder. Terrible voice acting or not at all. Oh. Shenmue aside, how dare take that back. Oh.
I'm on my way.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, I think a lot of people would agree that. I mean, a lot of people agree that Final Fantasy X has got the best story, regardless of whether you think it's the best game in the series or whatever. The best story out of the series.
For that is our curse.
I completely reject the Shenmue with good voice acting. Really? What, you, as in because you want it to be like, a really cheesy, because that's what it did. I always saw it as being like a cheesy martial arts film, which I grew up watching. I grew up watching, like, you know, I don't know if anyone's seen this. This is a bit of a stretch. American Ninja 3 Blood Hunt. I grew up watching stuff like that, like just cheesy action, you know, martial arts films, and that's what. Ah, filth. That was always going to be the hardest bit of the fight. Yeah, it needs to be like a bad martial arts film, I think, in terms, like, with bad voice acting. Yeah, I just think like it. I mean, yeah, it does depend how good the voice acting is, but I mean, when you just think about, like, you know, if you want to try and really convey an emotional scene, like, what's gonna do that better? Someone, like, again, it has to be voice acted well, but what's gonna do that better? Someone like genuinely someone genuinely crying, or text on the screen that says sob, sob. Or, you know what I mean? Like, I just can't, like, and maybe it's an imagination thing, but just like, I just don't think you can ever convey. And obviously, maybe it's different in books. It's completely different in books. But that's because, you know, books don't have the pressure to kind of like get on with the game. So, like, you know, a book can write can break down the music. It can break down the sadness into 3 pages. But an RPG can't do that. An RPG's got to try and get the sadness in 2 lines. Otherwise, people are going to be like, bloody hell, come on. So it's just like, it's hard to convey that sadness in 2 lines of text. Or, like, you know, like if someone is saying something sad, you know, a voice actor can be saying it, and then, you know, their voice is breaking, or, like, you know, you can hear the sadness in their voice. Maybe their voice is breaking, or they sound like they want to cry. You can't convey that with text, that they're, like, you know, you can't convey the fact that they're, you know, struggling to get their words out, or hey, no, I'm not just saying it's my impatience. I'm saying I'm going to do something else. I'm saying that that's just a standard level of, I don't think it would be acceptable for games to, it isn't acceptable for games to do huge amounts of dialogue for a scene or whatever, generally, whereas it is for a book. So it's kind of, they just can't do what you know, it's just harder for them to do it. I don't know. You can do that, for example, with words. No, you can. But what I'm saying is, like, a book would take, you know, you know, a book might spend 500 words describing a tiny little moment. Now, is Final Fantasy IV gonna take 500 words to describe a tiny little moment? Probably not, because no one wants it, kind of thing. Or at least the game developers have decided that no one wants it. Like, Final Fantasy IV is not gonna spend 500 words on someone dying. It's gonna spend 10. And it's so, there's no way you can convey the same amount of, you know. Gonna put my TV on sleep. Need to go to sleep. Alright, no worries, Al. No worries. Well, you'll be glad to know that I don't think, unless things go well, I don't think I'll be killing the Twin Princes tonight. I'm just gonna try and at least get the Nameless King. At least get the Nameless King done. At least do the hardest one in the game. No, I'm gonna at least get the dragon out the way on the way to the Nameless King. Get out. What are you doing? I got branded. No. It won't. But they have music, which books don't. That's true. However, games with voice acting also have music. So they have the music and the ability to, you know, as I say, like the I don't know. Is this maybe I am the crazy one here? Maybe I am. But it just seems to me that. No, I totally agree that music can be emotional, you know, and emotion invoking, but you can use that with, oh, come on, oh, she missed me. You know, you can do that in your, with your voice acting as well. Screech that. What's that? Might as well grab it. Pale round resin, I think that's, adds magic to my weapon. I think this is the shortcut that I'm looking for. Lovely jubbly. Oh, hang on. No, I did get the gesture. I was going to say, did I get the gesture for the dragon gesture? Oh, that was close. Voice actors drown music. You surely know that. Well, it depends. That may be a mistake on the part of, you know, the people who've put it together. But don't get me wrong, I agree with you that I think a lot of voice acting is bad, and I think a lot of voice acting is the cause of ruined stories. It just doesn't feel. It's one of the things that I love about The Last of Us. It feels, like the voice acting in The Last of Us feels. What am I looking for? Path of the Dragon, that's what I want. The voice acting, like, it's really well scripted, I think. It feels genuine. Like, you know, the conversations and the chat that they have, both the voice acting and the script, because that's another thing as well. It's not just the voice acting. If the voice actors get given a crappy script where the characters sound wooden, there's nothing you can do. There's very little they can do about it. It's a combination of like a really good script and really good voice acting. And I think The Last of Us is one of the only games I've ever seen that's got that. Like, I mean, it's different with Yakuza because they're almost all Japanese, so it's hard to like. I like the voice acting, but it is obviously, obviously I don't understand any of it, but I don't know, I like the sound of it or whatever. It's the only game ever that or the only game and film that I would prefer to listen to, like, the Japanese voices over English. Oh, Baird. Is Baird still here? There was a moment when Al got to this part and then Baird told Al that there was a trophy for breaking all these rock piles. So Al's going around trying to break all the piles of rocks. It was a golden moment. Right. Oh, I should have equipped my shield. Oh man, I'm in trouble. Ooh. I need to equip my shield ASAP. Right, there we go. Okay, shield out. Yes, and which means I'm going to have to get rid of the blue tier stone ring, because I can only wield it with the knight's ring. Okay, there we go. Games like Octopath maybe, but not RPGs. Yeah, well that's the thing, and I think that's the divergence that maybe Claudio is just less interested in. That RPGs are becoming less. Oh, sorry, more cinematic. Ooh, hello. What I need from this place is Titanite chunks, and there are lots of them around, so that's not going to be a problem. But I do need them. Oh, no! Will princes die? I'm afraid not, bird. Afraid not. I decided to come here to get a few Titanite chunks and to just to have a break, honestly. The princes. I got to the second phase a bunch of times. But yeah. What are you? No, you're not a chunk. Tried for the first game in the States, it didn't go well. Yakuza voice acting is great, super over the top, can't imagine how they would do that in English. I think they've only ever done it for, as far as I'm aware, they've only ever done it for Yakuza 7, like a Dragon. Which, and as I say, that's where me and Emma played that together. And we chose to do, we chose to stick with the Japanese voices, which is the, as I say, that's the only time I think I've ever done that. Vegeta was played by Luke Skywalker. When was this? Oh, was this? I don't know. Was this before Kiwami? Is that what you're saying? Was it? This is the non-remastered ones, because Kiwami is not. English is not even an option, I don't think. Ooh, God, man. Yeah, nowadays, like the remastered versions, I'm pretty sure that English is not even an option. I think 7 was the first time that English was ever an option. And so we kind of, me and Emma had already done like 0 through to 6 in Japanese, and we just kind of got used to it and enjoyed it, so stuck with it for 7. Oh, getting through this area might be a bit easier, to be honest. I was perhaps foolish. Yeah, Baird, I was just saying about the, I was just telling the story about how when Al got here for the first time and you told him that there was a trophy for, breaking all the piles of rocks. And he went round hunting for piles of rocks. Accusing comment on the stream in 6 months' time, crying over how much time Scout spends talking to chat. 100%. I mean, I am doing stuff that's kind of, the joy of knowing the game well is that you can, well, yeah, I say you can do it without looking. I'm not doing it, am I? But that's no fault of the talking, I don't think. Mostly. Hey, that fireball went straight through him. Should have hurt him. Wallop. Man, they are brutal. Oh, come on. Since when can dragons parry? Absolutely disgraceful. Yeah. I'm not saying it's impossible to convey emotion with words and music, but I don't even think it's a controversial opinion to think that, that a voice actor or an actor, full stop, I think it's safe to say that you can convey emotion better in a film than in a game that's, not voice acted. Because you can act in, movements you can do, and obviously you can still have music in a film, and you can have the actual movements of the person to convey stuff. You can have the tone of their voice and blah blah. So much that you can pick up from the tone of someone's voice and whatever. Oh, get out! Let me heal, please. Don't you dare parry me, buddy. Right. 1 down, 2 to go. Well, not the well, I don't know if that's controversy, but like, what's up for debate is whether I'm totally on board with the fact that it's up for debate whether voice acting is better, whether games are better or not, with or without voice acting. That is totally up for debate. What I don't think is up for debate is that it is possible to convey more emotion in a voice than without a voice. I don't think that's up for debate, is it? It might, you know, it might be that it doesn't make for a better game. Ooh, no! I just want to get to that bonfire. I'm so close to it. Yeah! Yeah, so the goal I said earlier was to try and leave it so that next stream all I had to do was Nameless King and Soul of Cinder. That may not happen. You know, I'd like to get this dragon out the way. Ooh, an ember. That'll come in handy. I'd like to get the dragon out the way. I would love to get the dragon out the way and then go back and kill the princes and it all ends happily ever after. That may happen. It might, you know, it kind of happened with the Dragon Slayer, actually, didn't it? You know, I tried him for ages and ages and ages. It didn't feel like it was going anywhere. And then, you know, I went away, did something a bit easier, came back refreshed, and beat him in a couple of goes. So that's hopefully what's going to happen with the Twin Princes. That's the dream. Oh, there's the bloody lightning clutch ring. I was looking for the lightning clutch ring, wasn't I? For protection against the Dragon Slayer. I didn't know it was inside. Inside the dragon place. No wonder I didn't find it. Open up the gates! Voice acting leaves less room for interpretation. Well, yeah. And the genre of the game too. Well, yeah, I agree. Mega Man 12 doesn't need voice acting, although Mega Man 11 is voice acted, isn't it? For small parts. But let's not forget here, we're not discussing whether a game like Mega Man should have voice acting. We're discussing, like, we're basically just because this all is a result of the question is, you know, stories that hook you in, you know, stories that make you feel something, stories that grab you. I think it's safe to say we all know that Mega Man is not an an emotional story. You know, so that's not, for me, that's not even in the conversation. Like, we're talking only about story heavy games, and, you know, trying to like I know for a fact if those opening, I mean, I assume everyone's seen them. If you haven't, then it's gonna, I don't want to spoil it, so I'm not going to say, and it's going to make this whole sentence a bit hard to understand, I guess. But if you have seen it and you've seen those opening 5 minutes of The Last of Us, imagine those opening 5 minutes of The Last of Us, but it's just in text form. Now, sure, you could, no, I mean, you'd have like pixel art, like characters and whatever, but the whole dialogue is in text. I am pretty confident that most people would agree that that would make for a less emotional, a less touching scene. Boom! Ancient Wyvern is down. So yeah, it's like, I'm not worried about voice acting in Mega Man, because that's not supposed to be a, you know, this deep emotional story. But if it is a deep emotional story, then you know, that's where the voice acting becomes more important, I think. I personally never really thought about it much until this conversation. If it has, it's cool. If not, also cool. I agree with that take for most games. If it's got it, it's cool. If not, it's no big deal. But there are certain games like Moldy, like Claudio said, the more kind of cinematic ones, like The Last of Us, where it is basically mandatory. Oh wow, we've got 85,000 souls. Okay, we should probably go cash them in, I guess, shouldn't we? I say cash them in. We can't level up. So what I mean is we should go buy a absurd amount of resins that we'll never use. Yes, exactly what Emma said. So often, and I mean, some would say this is a good thing. Some would say it's a bad thing. That level of kind of different interpretations. But some people want to know, what did they mean? Right. Okay. And then I'll just... So I've upgraded the weapon. And then I will... The Jill sandwich was kept in the remake of... the Jill sandwich. I'm fairly certain that one was improvised. Maybe it was the bad... Oh, the bad voice acting can even lead to more enjoyment. I mean, I suppose Resi is designed to be bad, and that's what I mean. Like, I would never kind of I mean, I guess that's what I'm talking about, because we've had this conversation before, and Moldy's surprised about me being dead inside. But we've had this conversation before where it's like, I'm not bothered about the story of any Resident Evil game, because it's just like, it's not very serious. I don't see it as a very serious story, if you know what I mean. It's there's nothing wrong with that, but it's just a bit silly, isn't it? It's a bit of a silly little action film, kind of, a B movie. Like, so I play the games because they're fun, but I don't care about the, I'm not deeply invested with the characters or whatever in Resident Evil. It's just like, crying over how much he talks and that his voice is annoying. Do. But yeah. Alright, we've got to... Do we have to kill this? No, we don't have to kill this guy, do we? I just want to basically speedrun my way to Nameless. Which might... Well, I was going to say it might be easier said than done. It definitely will be easier said than done. But I will give it a bash. I know there's some... There we go. I knew there's some of these little alcoves have dragons hiding in them. That's the drawer of Resi, though. Oh, yeah, no, I totally agree. It is... That's the... But because that's the drawer of Resi, I don't care... I'm like... I guess, like, if... I don't know, like, the people who wrote, Monty Python, the people who wrote Life of Brian and Holy Grail, they're not worried because someone said, I wasn't emotionally invested in your story. Because they'll go, yeah, no, you weren't supposed to be. Like, so, like, I'm not emotionally invested in the Resi story, but they don't care, because that wasn't, like, the goal, kind of thing. Like, I don't think it's weird to not care about the story in Resi. Because I don't think they want you to care. It's basically just a way for... It's just a way to make things... to explain why different things are happening, isn't it? Ah, yes, the long necks. Not exclusive to Final Fantasy, it's just that the Final Fantasy houses a bunch of whiny-moany babies. I mean, the Final Fantasy, like... the videos that I've done on the channel are definitely home to the most of that kind. I mean, it's funny, I was saying to Emma the other day, someone left a comment the other day on Final Fantasy 12. It was something like yesterday or the day before or something, I can't remember. And I was saying how it's funny, like, usually people leave a comment and they're like, oh, you know, they're basically telling me how they play the game, but in a kind of subtle way. They're like, oh, you should try doing this, or, you know, you should try doing this, you know, try using this weapon, try this out. When what they really mean is, this is what I do, and you should do it too. Like, so, you know, so that's, I'd say that's what a lot of, you know, like some of the real hardcore people do. Oh jeez, I hate these guys so much. Man. And this guy, he commented, and he didn't even like, so, you know, I just thought it was funny that he didn't even like, you know, there was no subtlety to it. He literally just said, when I play the game, this is what I do. And then, like, detailed his entire, like, strategy for the game. I just thought it was just, I mean, you know, there's no harm in it. I just thought it was crazy. Like, there's no, like, yeah, no subtlety. It was just, when I play the game, this is what I do. And then detailed everything. Oh, Jesus. Didn't see that coming. Oh, come on. That's filth. I'm not... Care means different things to different people. I'm not emotionally invested so much as I'm invested to see the next joke, cheesy moment. Well, yeah, that's fair enough. I guess what I mean is, like, maybe this is why... Maybe this is why Claudio said it's maybe not a great description. I guess what I meant was, I don't care if anyone dies in Resident Evil. Do you know what I mean? Like, if I can't even remember what her name is now. What's the girl in Resident Evil 4 that's really annoying? I can't even remember. That's how invested I was. I got the bloody platinum. I played it twice. Leon and from that game, the only name that comes to mind is Leon, and it's because of her going Leon. I can't remember her name. If she'd have died, I wouldn't have cared. Ashley, that's the one. Everyone wants her dead. All right, maybe that's not a good example then. Maybe that's a bad choice of person to pick. But you know, like, generally speaking, I'm not that bothered if characters in Resident Evil die, and maybe that's why. Maybe Claudio is right that is not a good metric to confirm whether something's good or not, whether you care about the character dying. Because I guess in some stories you're not supposed to care. Or it's not a big deal to care. She literally made me want to stop my editing career. Where I like my games is with Japanese voice acting and English subtitles, weeby style. I know. It's you know, it's just like, it just shows that everyone's. Hello, what are you doing down here? Just shows that everyone's different, doesn't it? Because, like, again, like, I can't get that invested with a game that's super weeby. I know that's, like, don't get me wrong, like, there are games that are weeby where I could love it just because the gameplay is great or whatever. But I would find it hard to get, like, massively invested in a story that was super weeby because of the way the characters look and stuff, and it's just like, I guess it doesn't look real enough to me. Maybe that's, and I've said this a couple of times throughout this, you know, discussion, is that is probably that's a thing with me of maybe it's a lack of imagination or whatever. that I need it to look kind of realistic to care. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, like, I think the fact that it's... Get out! Oh, God, that is unreal. How far did this stupid little lizard, how did he knock me off the edge? I remember Lost Odyssey has a crazy good German good voice actor. How would you know, though? Because you can't understand it. Or are you saying, is this like feedback from German people? Alright, I'm going to try and speedrun it instead, because I can't be bothered fighting these guys again. Wallop. I'll kill you just for the lols. Oh, Lord. Ooh. He's got a big axe. Lost Odyssey. Oh, because it's been randomly said by German player. I was gonna say, just how you would know that it was good. I figured it must have just come from German people. What have you got inside you? You got any Titanite chunks by any chance? No. Denied. I think. Yeah, I mean, I get, you know, I think it is probably like an imagination thing on my part. Oh, look at this. What is it? Bloody... Oh my, don't you dare. That is absolute bullshit. I cannot believe that. Absolutely mind-boggling. Claudio providing an extra "you died" sound effect just in case the one in the game hadn't made it clear. Thanks, Claudio. But yeah, maybe it is probably just an imagination thing with me. It's just like I see weeby characters and I think this isn't realistic. It's not real, and so I can't, like, I don't know. Like, I could see myself. There are games where I could see myself crying because a character's died. There's no way I could see myself crying over an anime, like a super weeby character dying. I don't know. I could be wrong. Maybe I just haven't met the right weeb. You know, maybe I just haven't played, like, seen the right game or whatever, and I might have my mind changed. But I find it hard to imagine that I could. I mean, maybe that's another point, is that I do kind of... Where did that other one come from? I'm trying to... Oh, there he is. You cheeky monkey. Right, I'm going to chuck something at him. To get his attention. Maybe that's the thing. I've said this before, but I quite often am like looking for... Bloody hell, they've got defense for days. I mean, to be fair, he does look like a rock. Yeah, I'm quite often in a story. When I'm looking for a good story, I'm quite often looking for something emotional, and I get, like, I think a lot of my favorite, well, all of my favorite stories and things, no matter whether it comes in a book form or film or game, when it comes to like favorite stories, they are all, I'm looking for tears ultimately. I want a story to make me cry, is what it does, you know. And some try and fail, but they still come close or whatever. But you know, even like, I don't know, the end of Titanic or whatever, like. Don't know about you, Claudio, but for me it can feel weird to hear games speaking in my native tongue. It doesn't feel right. I've cried with anime. game's that, please? I'd be very interested to know, Mr. Robot. Not my son, Zach Fair, then who? Well, there's some extremely sad moments in Yakuza. You've yet to finish, but I don't want to say too much. Why did I get that? I thought it was something better than that. Garbage. Now I've got to try and fight a dragon. Crap. Is he going to fly away? That would be nice. You want to fancy flying away, maybe? Oh, he has! What a treat. Oh, no, he's not. No, he's back. I'll be back to fight you in a minute. Does give. Oh, hello. Oh, come on. Not the stupid rocks again. Oh, come on. Please, just let me get to the bonfire. I'm so close to the bonfire. I don't exactly know my way, but I know I'm close. Yeah, there are sad, you know, Final Fantasy X, the ending of Final Fantasy X, that is like heartbreaking. I don't think there's a sadder game that I've played than that. That is a peak. Watch Berserk's last episode. Bloody hell, I have to watch all the other ones first, won't I? For me, anime and the like's just too cringe for my blood. Yeah, I mean, I you know, yeah, it's hard. Like, it's very much kind of like, that is the point of it, but it's quite often like over the top. We are going to have a go at the Nameless King. I'm not expecting to win, but we're going to bloody try. I think he got some tears of it, Molly, of laughter. Bit deep this. The trauma of losing my mum's numbed a lot of emotional attachment to fiction. You lacking the emotion in real life that you play it through. Well, yeah. No. I've often thought that. I've often thought that, like, you know, and Claudio jokes that I'm dead inside. I've often thought that, and this is that we have gotten deep now. I've often thought, am I like seeking out, you know, am I seeking out this, you know, these extreme emotions from games and films and stuff to fill the void. The scene in Lost Odyssey where the Crook and Mac lose their mum, which was Kain's daughter, always gets me. Yeah, exactly. That. Oh yeah, I say the same thing. It's like there's something about it, and it's like, obviously the famous one games wise is probably The Last of Us, but I just like, I don't know, like maybe watch some robot movies. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, like I definitely like, I think as my daughters have got older, I have become, and I never thought this would happen, because, you know, you always hear people talking about it. You always hear people like, you know, dads being like, oh, you know, better not touch my daughter or whatever. You know, like, you, like, you know, there you go. There's a robot movie, and I definitely did cry at it. Near the end of Short Circuit 2, man, that's what I want. Oh, that's what I want in a film. But yeah, like, I don't know. I've got really like, I don't want to say overprotective, because maybe I'm the right amount of protective, but I've got very protective of them. And I don't know, like I know that I get nervous when nervous when they, like, as they get older, you've got to give them a little bit more, like, you know, oh man, this is the one that is just, you just don't dodge that one. Well, I don't anyway. Oh. It'd be nice if I could just get a hit in on him. Like, just one. Is he about to do the fire? Oh, yes. Come on! Man, I can't get a hit in on him. Oh, I blatantly rolled through that. This boss looks so cool. Oh, of course, yeah, I forgot. Claudio would have never seen this because when I did the 24-hour stream, I didn't do like 100% of bosses. I just did whatever it took to beat the game. As it happens, I probably could have done 100% of bosses that night. It's just I didn't think I could, if you know it. Like I didn't think I'd have enough time. Like I really like speed ran the games as fast as I could because I thought I'd get stuck more and then I'd end up being short on time. But as it happens, it didn't. But yeah, so this is a totally optional boss. This is the Nameless King. Many would argue the hardest boss in the game. Not everyone. Whoa. Smash him up. Smash him in the face. Okay, that's good. Oh, man. Tried to roll through it. Didn't go well. Oh, that didn't go well either. Come on. Ah, I'm alive. For now. Come on. Come on, just drop down, boy. Drop down. Do the fire. Fire and you're dead. If he does the fire, he's done. He's done. You are done, son. No, he's not. No! Oh. Ah, come on. Don't get overly cocky. Now he's done. Ding dong. And now you get to see the second phase, Claudio. Because of course, he's called the Nameless King. And that did not say Nameless King on the screen. Oh. I've killed his peacock. This is the Nameless King. And he's not happy. This is when things get spicy. I'd say the dragon bit's quite easy. Well, relatively. This is the hard bit. No! Ooh. Oh, man! Not like I expected to kill the Nameless King first go or anything, you know. He's only one of the hardest bosses in the game. But it would have been nice to do a little bit better. This is going to be interesting. I mean, the thing is, with most bosses at this stage of the game, even if I was playing it legit, and, you know, I had loads of levels and whatever, I still wouldn't be able to get hit much. You know? Like, if I was playing this properly, maybe I could take 3 hits from the Nameless King instead of 2. Or whatever. But it would, you know, it's not going to make a world of difference. It's not like suddenly I can survive 10 hits from him and I'm just sat there tanking him or whatever. Like, I still pretty much got to do... You know, I still got to get hit very, very little whether it's a regular playthrough or not. Oh, I got a cheeky little hit in on his nose there. Oh, that was a one-shot with the lightning. Oh, I don't know what it is, Claudio. I'll see you in a minute. Although I won't be streaming. Does it take you 20 minutes to get home? Because I'm not going to be streaming for that much longer. Okay, well, there are 3 bosses at this current moment. There are 3 bosses left in the game: Nameless King, Soul of Cinder, Twin Princes. That's it. I started the night with 7. I've got it down to 3. I'd love it if I could get it down to 2. Realistically, it's more. If I am going to get it down to 2, I should probably go and try the Twin Princes, because it's unlikely I'm going to get it down to 2 by fighting this guy. Although you never know. Woo. I mean, one thing's for sure with this fight is that I must keep my health full. 1, because it makes me do more damage, and 2, because I just can't really survive. I can only barely survive most of the attacks. Where's he gone? Oh, no, no, no! The running joke in this phase is that the real boss, damn it, the real boss is the camera angle. It's just so bloody hard to kind of keep track of where the dragon is, and not only that, but the attacks don't just come from the dragon. The attacks come from the guy on the back of the dragon, and you're trying to keep an eye on, Let's go try the princes. Camera angle boss, hardest boss. Yeah, it's just so hard. Like, you've got to keep watch out for the dragon, and if he starts doing the flame breath, you've got to run as fast as you can to the other end of the arena. But you got to get close to him, obviously, to hit him. So you got to be close most of the time. Princes or princess? Can you say both? I'm so confused. English 101. Yeah. Okay. I mean, maybe they kind of slur together when I say it really fast. But, a king's daughter is called a princess. And if the king had 2 sons, they'd be called princes. They are similar, and probably, probably my dialect. Hello, Stephen. How's it going? I decided to swap for a bit. Swap my my Mega Man rage for Dark Souls rage instead. I don't know if this is better or worse. Okay, so when broadsword is 322, and this is 207 plus 207. Well, that's clearly more. But I can buff that. But that requires the strength ring to be able to wield it. Interesting. Or to be able to wield it one-handed at least, anyway. Let's give it a whirl. Let's give it a whirl. I know. Yeah, MZ has always thought that. We've had this conversation loads of times about how I actively seek out stories that make you cry, and Emma actively avoids them. Oh, for God's sake. I don't know why. I mean, I seem again of like going against the trend. I seem to find Mega Man 7 and 8 so hard compared to what was deemed to be the, not, it wasn't a common opinion. Kind of, obviously no Mega Man game is easy. Oh shit. Hang on. Give me 2 seconds. back. I want to do this under the pressure of a potential predator, because I can't find him. Not happy. I mean, if it was in my room, no, I wouldn't be sleeping. But he's not. How's everyone doing? I'm gonna have a couple more goes at the old twin princes. Sorry, I should just say princes, otherwise I'm gonna make it even more confusing for Claudio. Yeah. A few more goes. Hopefully beat them. If not, it looks like we're gonna try and beat potentially the 3 hardest bosses all in one stream next time. So it's gonna be a stream of rage, I suspect, next time. I mean, it's probably gonna be a stream of rage anyway, because if it's not the 3 hardest bosses, it'll be the 2 hardest bosses instead. So fucking hell, seriously. Thought I was gonna come back fresh, and I had 2 goes and haven't landed a hit yet. And then the DLC, right? I don't know about that, bird. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be good enough to finish what I've already set out to do. You really think you can beat the last boss? I bloody well hope so. I didn't come this far to fail. So yeah, I hope so. Not to sound rude. No. It's totally fine. Especially because you saw me do the 24-hour stream, and I took 2 hours to beat him on the 24-hour stream, and that was with, you know, my kind of preferred setup kind of thing, you know. Yeah, I know. No, I'm well aware. But I'm a sucker for punishment, I guess. I haven't even practiced them since then. I haven't played the game since then. Well, that's not true. I've played the game, but I haven't completed the game since that stream. So since that stream where I took 2 hours to beat him, I have not ever faced the Soul of Cinder since. Right, I'm trying to get into the middle of the room as fast as possible, because it's bloody bullshit. If he... Oh, hang on. Okay. I feel I'm gonna have another go, but I feel like I didn't have enough time. This weapon, I think, swings a little bit slower than the other one. I don't think I've got enough time to... Fucking hell! I reckon it must be immune to dark as well. But I didn't do any damage there. I don't know. Afraid not. I'm back to the sword and now. Back to the sword, Claudio, because that didn't do any damage. I only did it against the Nameless King because apparently it's a good weapon to stagger him. Thunder, no. Okay, so he doesn't do thunder damage. Didn't I get something about magic? No. Screw it. It's oh damn. I think I got him. Why is it good against the king? Because it is capable of making him like only certain bosses can be staggered, and he's one of them. I think I got him, Moldy. No, it's not a spider. It's a daddy long legs crane fly, whatever you call them. I hope it was murder and not attempted murder. Otherwise he's going to be back for vengeance on me. I hate them. He's proper massive as well. Yeah, so some bosses can be staggered, only some. And he's one of them. And staggering is something to do with like the weight of your... I don't know, like there's certain weapons that stagger people quicker. It's about like... You know, like I think you stagger people quicker with like big chunky weapons, and I think a mace just staggers people quicker. Like in less hits. Whereas my weapon is quite light. Jesus. My weapon's quite light, so I think I probably wouldn't stagger him once in the whole fight if I used my sword. Ooh, nearly. There we go. And I have infused that one with dark, which he is weak to. Whereas this one's infused with something else. Just trying to bring him a bit away from the pillars and a bit more towards the middle. It's so much easier fighting them in the middle than it is by the pillars. You're just more likely to get caught up around the pillars, and then you're in a world of pain. If you can keep them in the middle, then you can just kind of circle, hit, you know, and it's quite easy. He says, as he gets smashed in the face. But no, generally it is relatively easy if you just circle around, hit once, circle around, hit once. That's for the first phase anyway. Oh. The second phase is another story. Because you got the magic to deal with as well. Boom, let's go. It's about my ideal temperature, 20 degrees. But yeah, that's not... It's hotter than that here. It's horrible. It's been horrible. The last couple of days have been nearly 30. And it doesn't seem to cool down at night either. It's crazy. Thankfully, it's supposed to be like... There's only a couple more... Like, I think this is supposed to be either the last day of it or maybe the second to last day of it. Crap. Use your Estus! Oh, come on! Just the cheeky little bloody magic spell that one-shots me from your bro. Bloody outrageous. Scared. Scared for next stream. It's gonna be... Next stream is gonna be bloody rough. It's either gonna be rough or amazing. I mean, I haven't even... At least tonight, I've had a chance to practice the princes. And I've had a small chance to practice Nameless King. I have not had any practice with Cinder. So I don't kind of know how that's gonna go. Like the princes, I can see clearly, bit more practice, and I can do it. I know I can, and I'm sure with a bit more practice I can do Nameless. You know, I got up to his second phase, and that's actually quite similar to this in the sense that you get into a bit of a rhythm where you just kind of, you roll to the side, hit once, roll to the side, hit once, and just keep doing that. Oh, get out. Ooh. Yeah, so I reckon I can get Nameless, and I reckon I can get this guy, or these guys. But I don't know if I can get Cinder because I've not even had a chance to practice it at all. Oh, he delayed that one, you cheeky monkey. Just waiting for my window. To heal. Where is he? Oh, I tried to get a cheeky little pine resin in. Punished. Oh. I don't know. I know what you're going for, Emzee, but I think 10's a bit too cold. And 20's not quite hot enough for me to be worried about being clammy. Is that a phrase that anyone else uses? I don't know if anyone is going to understand what clammy means. $35 and... Okay, yeah, there we go. Claudio goes clammy. I guess it's just another word for, like, I don't know, like... It's that kind of, like, feeling when you're, like, you know, it's really hot and, like... you know, when it is, it's humid and it's hot, so you're like a clamp. I don't know where the phrase, where it comes from. You know, it's like if you're kind of like a clam. Well, I don't know. I assume it's like a clam. I don't know. It's when, you know, it's when you kind of like, you know, it's really hot and humid, and it's like your clothes, you know, like your shirt sticking to you a little bit, and it's just that kind of like. Clammy is, guess, the opposite of fresh. Is the best way I can say it. Where's my missing Estus, by the way? I should have 15 Estus at this point, and I'm probably gonna want them for. Oh, come on! Probably gonna want them for Cinder. Those 15 Estus. I hate that feeling. Oh no, yeah. That's what. Well, we were describing that as. That's the bad feeling. Heat's fine as long as it's not like, you know, yeah, humid, I guess. Going to work and being all clammy is so uncomfortable. Yeah, it's just, it's uncomfortable, isn't it? It's just kind of like, you just can't, yeah, the word is comfortable. You just can't get comfortable. You can't relax when you just like, you're just living in Brisbane was my dream. Is it? I mean, I know it's really hot there. Is it kind of like? Is it clammy? You know, is that kind of like constant, just feeling a bit like? I don't know. Like your clothes are stuck to you, and like, or is it hot and fresh? Because you did live there for a bit, didn't you? What is that? Hot and humid? Tropical, baby. You did live there for a bit, like, was it... Would you say that's your favourite place to have lived? Out of all, because I know you've travelled around a fair bit. You were out in somewhere crazy, weren't you? You were out somewhere... Oh, I can't remember where it was now. Somewhere in Asia? I can't remember. Where was it you were... I want to say Sri Lanka, but I think I've just made that up. It wasn't Sri Lanka. Was it? I feel like it began with an S. It's not Singapore. It's not... What a lovely image MZ paints. She paints a picture. Malaysia. That doesn't begin with an S. Alright. Screw my theory. I was convinced it began with an S. Malaysia it is. See, I hate cold weather. But I also hate, you know, when it's all horrible and humid. I'm looking awfully good. Why am I looking so good? Why am I looking so good? Do you know what I mean? Like, in this, isn't it, like, does it not happen in Dark Souls 3? I thought the more you died, you know, the more hollow you go. And you start to look a bit zombie-ish. I've died tons and tons, and I'm looking fresh. This guy doesn't look clammy. This guy looks ready to go. I don't know why am I in such good shape for a guy who's died so many times? It's all about just getting the fight, getting into the rhythm at the start. Once I get him in the middle and I get in the rhythm, we're rocking and rolling. But it's just... Where's he gone? He's doing his thing. He's doing his thing. The upside to that move is it does give me enough time to have an Estus and still have time enough to roll out the way. Got 2 hits in there. Feeling spicy. It's very rare I can get 2 hits in and not get smashed in the face. Whew. Oh, I think he just about got a hit in before I got a hit in, which means I'm going to start this phase injured, which is not good. Stopping off on the Yakuza 4 finale for right now. Might do some more in about 2. Oh, what, you've been playing it? Have you been playing it all this time, Moldy?
I'm on my way.
Do I need to heal? Yes, I do need to heal. Get the heal in. Oh, what the f... It doesn't usually one-hit me. I don't even... Knob Rob. Knob Rob is the worst of the diseases. Don't want Knob Rob. Just beat Kitty's chapter, right when my daughter got back from my in-laws. Yeah, you do. That's, I tell you what, that's one thing that Twitch has got. It's got the best emotes. For now, Bird, you're gonna have to settle for that bad boy. I'm gonna wrap it up in a minute because I've got to be up in the morning, and it is 2 AM. What the fucks? I did wonder. I thought Kitty's chapter. I thought I don't remember a kitty. I honestly thought to myself, I don't remember this, but it's Yakuza, so anything's possible. So I was just like, okay, Moldy knows. Moldy must know what he's talking about. Did I see Moldy complaining about 30 degrees? Those are noob numbers. Well, Moldy was saying it's 20, I think. I was complaining about 30. My mobile internet died. It's not good. You're gonna miss out on the win. Right, this is the one. Oh, there's a couple of moves you can do that one hits me, but it's not worth putting armor on for because it one hits me when I've got armor on, so it doesn't make any difference. Like I said it earlier, but the ones that one hit me no matter what I do, and the ones that don't one hit me don't one-hit me even when I'm naked, so I might as well go naked. More flexibility, more stamina, more damage. I know, it's crazy. I always say this when this conversation comes up, but my brother lives in Dubai, and it's like, to him, 40 degrees is just standard. That is mental to me. I can't, it's just incomprehensible. That is not the one. No, it is not the one, Claudio. Oof. Punch him to death. Who needs a sword? So, Baird, how are you feeling about going back to the SL1 run? Has this filled you with dread or hope? Why being naked gives more damage? Because I have a ring on that I have a ring that increases your damage the lower your like equipment load is. So if my equipment load is really low, it increases my damage, and that is the case when I'm naked. It's based on what your percentage equipment load is, and the only way I can get a low, because I can't increase my equip load because of it's an SL1 run. So if if it wasn't an SL1 run, you could give yourself a crazy high equip load and then be naked, and then you'd have a super low percentage. But I can have a relatively low percentage by just being naked, and the lower your percentage, the more damage you do. So I only equip that ring if I'm naked, because otherwise it's just, if equipping the ring when you've got armor on doesn't make any difference. But he has got legs. He's got legs. Just can't use them very often. I don't know. He's tired. He's a tired old bro. Why don't you face me like a man and stop teleporting away? Where's he gone? Oh, I went for the hit and I didn't know that he was about to swing again. Oh, he's going to do it now! I'd take 40 if all my indoor buildings had aircon. Yeah, that's true, to be fair. It's 40 everywhere, but as he regularly says, no one really goes outdoors for he always says that should have mini kitty that poke. That would have got him. That would have got me over the line. Right, one last go. Unless I run in and he instantly kills me, then it's one more go. One more proper go. PS4 sounds like it's about to take off. Okay. I mean, that's semi-normal, but I'm not built for the heat. Vastly prefer the cold. Oh, I don't know about that. I like it in the middle. Don't like the cold. Can always put more clothes on. Can only take so many off before people start. That is true. Can only take so many off before people start looking at you funny. That was the beauty of Australia. Every building had AC, so you go outside and enjoy the weather, then come in and have a cool drink. Yeah, that's so my brother's always saying that, in Dubai it's like 40 just all the time. The peak of winter, they might get to 30, maybe. But they said that he said people just don't go outside much. So it's people will, they kind of come out of a hotel to instantly get into their car that's outside of it, and then they get into their air-conditioned car, and then they go, if that stops off just outside the building that they're going to go into. So no one ever spends time outdoors apparently. Well, not never, but people tend to kind of travel from one air-conditioned location to another air-conditioned location. You vastly prefer the cold, Ace. Bloody hell, you're in the wrong country. Have you experienced the cold? To be fair, in hot countries, people wouldn't look weird if you wore little clothing. Well, yeah, you live in Brazil, which is like, it's famous for that what's it called? Ipapima. Oh, Jesus, you know what I mean? The beach. Ipapima. There's a famous beach in Brazil. Help me out, Ace. In Brazil, the only reason to wear stuff heavier than a t-shirt or tank top is for style. You mean you don't park your car right in front of your house so that you can spend just as little time as possible in the outside? What, are you saying that is what you do, Ace? Right. Did I say that was the last go? I don't know. Maybe it was a bad go. Ipanema, that's the one. There's even a song about the girl from Ipanema. Didn't feel good enough. Sweat too much, go outside and become a waterfall. It doesn't happen in the cold, and that's why I prefer it. But if you are, I mean, I suppose, like, what's the coldest? Like, what's the coldest day that you can remember, or the coldest temperature that you can ever remember? One more go. I swear, that's I've got to go to bed. This is the last go. Do you know, I came all this way and I bloody upgraded I upgraded my pyromancy hand. More proof that Scouse is a robot. Yeah, I don't sweat. More proof that I am dead inside. Lowest 16 to 18. Oh, well, that's you know. Brazil has hundreds of famous beaches. Oh, okay. Just okay. Well, Ipanema is the kind of. I mean, obviously, there's a song called "The Girl from Ipanema," and yeah, I think that's the one that's kind of, at least that's like super famous in our part of the world. I'd love to go for the carnival days. Yeah, the carnivals do look insane. I saw like a you know, like a travel show thing where someone went out to visit one of those Brazilian carnivals. God, hang on. Farting out, done. For fuck's sake. She couldn't get the camera to turn around properly, and then it just didn't. You need to know exactly when it's coming to know when to roll. Poor Ace, never seen snow in person. I mean, Ace is like, I don't know how. I mean, I know that Moldy will have seen it because he's got kids, or a kid. I don't know. I imagine this is a reference that's just going to go right over everyone else's head. However, Ace is like Olaf in Frozen. He is a snowman. Well, actually, that's the opposite. No, that's the opposite. Olaf is a snowman who desperately wants to go and chill. Like, he really wants to go on a beach and go have a really nice holiday on a beach. But of course he can't, because he would not. Oh, shut off the cheeky platinum. Get your daughter movies facts straight. You dare to compare me to Olaf. No, well, I as I started the analogy, I realised that you're actually the opposite of Olaf. Yeah, It has been a tantalizing chat to make. Thanks, Emma. Makes up for the poor progress. Look at this, look at this. 3 platinums there. That's how close. And 1 trophy. 1 trophy away from the platinum on Sekiro. But just to go to show, Claudio, that I'm not sick. It's not an illness. Even though I'm only 1 trophy away, it just requires worthless grinding. And I'm not prepared to do it. It's the best like in Frozen. Snowman Olaf goes high. The Snowman Olaf goes hi. I'm Olaf, and I like warm hugs. Showing his symptoms. Excuse me, I'm showing that I'm healthy. Ish. Right. Anyway, guys, I will. Shout out, by the way, to Clifford Longhead, who became an elite member in our last stream. I think it was the Mario Maker. It was Mario Maker on Monday. Became an elite member. Cheers, everyone, for coming along. As Emma said, progress was not astounding. No, I killed 4 bosses today, albeit they were largely crappy ones. That's the real disappointment. They were all crap. I killed the old demon Fire King, killed him first go. I killed Yorm, killed him first go. I killed the ancient Wyvern, killed him first go. And then I spent an hour killing the Dragon Slayer. So I killed 4 bosses, but 3 of them were a joke and I killed them first go. Only the Dragon Slayer gave me trouble, and then I spent the rest of the stream either failing to get through the Grand Archives, getting trolled by the Crystal Sage, or dying to the Twin Princes and dying to the Nameless. I mean, the next 3 are going to take a stream each. Oh, each? Bloody hell. Look at this. Moldy's got loads of faith in me. I don't know if, I don't know if I'll be able to do it in 1 stream, but it better not be... I'm hoping it won't be 1 stream each. If you manage to beat them, that is. Oh, look at this. Claudio's got even less faith than Moldy. And Ace isn't even counting my boss kills as boss kills now. Right, anyway, I'll see you all on Friday for Super Mario RPG. Have a good night, guys. See you later.